All right, guys, welcome to the Voice of Sinoe special edition here. Today is a busy day for Voice of Sinoe. We have great people in studio today. We have the Pope manager of the Sinoe County. He's actually physically in studio. Sinoe Forum. Let me put in the Sinoe Forum. All right, it's there already. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora with Dr. Poah, the Esoteric. I'm quite excited to be here with you. My special guest today on the platform, physically in studio, is the Poah manager of Sinoe County. Is that a director now? I understand the title has changed. So when a director gets here, he will explain better to us. But I'm glad to be here. Let's see. I like this song. Before we bring the manager on, let me play this one right here. After this, you'll be seeing your manager face or physically.
Electoral Jimbo, Obaku grandchild, the men all qualified. Alice is qualified for the work he's doing. Manager, son of God, manager, Mr. Nyomah is qualified for the work he's doing. Manager, son of God, manager, President, we are no hard to acquaint. The members they were appointment. The Alice who are talking about the men to brilliant. Alice who is down to earth. Reconcile, he know how to work. It's always but taking the first step. Alice Noah, we thank you. Alice is qualified for the work he's doing. Manager, son of God, manager, Mr. Nyomah is qualified for the work he's doing. Manager, son of God, manager, Alice is qualified for the work he's doing. Manager, son of God, manager, Mr. Nyomah is qualified for the work he's doing. Manager, son of God, manager, Mr. Nyomah, continue your good work. Don't matter work out and slow down your working. They now want to see good things, they want to see things falling. Mr. Nyomah, continue your good work. Don't mind the work out and slow down your working. They now want to say good things, they want to say things falling. They will try, but they lie. You working hard, Mr. Nyomah. Renovate the head office of Sinoe. 2 employees, not only 47, 43 contractors. Coco working, Mr. Nyomah working, working, working. Sinoe Quest.
Is that a director now? I understand the title.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I did something here.
Liberia Quest. That's our motto. A working. Coco motto.
A working.
Together as one, Sinoe Quest to be more than what it is. At least it's qualified for the work it's doing. Manager, Sinoe Quest manager. Mr. Nyomah is qualified for the work it's doing. Manager, Sinoe Quest manager. At least it's qualified for the work it's doing. Manager, Sinoe Quest manager. Mr. Nyomah is qualified for the work it's doing. Manager, Sinoe Quest manager. President, we are saying thank you. Your time say thank you. Mr. Nyomah, keep your focus. Alice Nyomah, don't be distracted. Honorable one who doing you say thank you. Honorable Clayton say thank you. To our workers, keep your focus. People of Sinoe County, don't be distracted. Honorable Mabizaza say thank you. Honorable Chris Quate say GBL, thank you. Mr. Nyomah, keep your focus. Alice Nyomah, don't be distracted. You try with Jumbo, keep your focus. Don't be distracted. The men who are qualified, keep your focus. By your bonaro.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got to get the ball rolling here. I'm excited to have the manager of Sinoe County, Republic of Liberia, with me in studio today, so we can in and out. So, Mr. Manager, I want you to come and join the Voice of Sinoe. All right. Great. Let me see. Let me get that beautiful image out there. You and your wife. I just did that because you just celebrated your anniversary, so we just thought to at least advertise it to our video viewers here. All right, this is your manager. Welcome. Hey, Mr. Manager, how you doing, man?
Thank you, Dad. It's my privilege to be with you physically in your cruising studio.
Thank you. All right, guys, let me do a little sound check to make sure if the sound is okay out there. Let us know, please. If the sound is good, we need a thumb up, please. Just do that for us. Yeah, before we start the show, I want to make sure the sound is good. Let me make sure the video viewers here. All right, this is your manager. Welcome. Hey, Mr. Manager, how you?
Privilege to be with you physically in your.
Okay, good. I try to make sure the sound, we have a good sound here. Let me put the device right here, and I'm going to in and out with your manager here. You're also free to participate. I don't want to be holding this. Okay, let me just put it right here. All right, that's good. All right, Mr. Manager, again, welcome to the Voice of Sinoe. This is your studio.
Thank you, Dad. I'm impressed. To see you operating because you did not go to the professional journalism school, but to have it set up as if to say you have a degree. Because the last time I checked all your degrees, I never saw anything. But again, I'm happy physically being with you in studio. Thank you.
Okay, welcome to the US. All right, guys, that's it. That's what we got to get straight into it. Time is fast, man. I have a lot of guests today on their platform, so we give the manager an hour and we'll be out. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay, all right. So, how are you? How was US so far?
I'm good, thank you. I think this is my second longest stay since I started coming to the US. The first one was when I visited the Port of Tacoma in Washington State.
Okay.
And the second was, and then I visited the Port of Baltimore in Maryland.
Okay.
When I came to Stele for General Port Management Administration. So, I stayed a month, today making me 1 month with the family.
Okay.
And I think on Friday, rather, we celebrated our 5th wedding anniversary. Fortunately for us, since we consummated our relationship, it was the first time for my mother and myself physically to celebrate our anniversary as well.
Great.
So I think that was important that we do that because, whenever the chance is given, you may use out of it.
Yeah.
So since I came here for 1 month, it coincided with the anniversary time. We just decided to do something. At least, thank you to you and the madam. You were in person and you voluntarily did some questioning to those people that were there.
Right.
I think it was important. That's a conspicuous evidence of the type of unity we want to build as a people. What important in life that is our own way of coordinating and making sure that we have an atmosphere that is free of noise, that all of us can interact.
Right.
And I think interchangeably we can be able to get the views and aspirations of each other and what we think that we can do for our people and our country. So I appreciate you and your family as well.
Great. No problem. You're welcome.
Okay.
I mean, that's it. We have to support each other, man. That's the best we can do. All right. Let's get straight into business here. Major thing that we want to talk about today. It has to do with let me see if I don't want to make that error. So the major thing we have to talk about today is it has to do with 2023 campaign for the House of Representatives. And so, I mean, first of all, why you decided to join into at least pure the nasty Liberian politics? You at the port of Greenville, you're doing, at least from my vantage point, you're doing a great job. Why you want to get in the actual political mud of Sinoe County?
Thank you, Doc. I think life is not stagnant; it's dynamic. So if you look at even our expectations and our aspirations as people, you will always see. And that's why economics says human wants are unlimited and the resources is limited. Many times, if you were somebody who used to use a Toyota Corolla, at a certain point you want to use a Dodge, like your car, right? Because you can afford, and I think it is time at that particular time to excel. So why couldn't you say, okay, since the car made over 13 years, 15 years for me, let me use it because I don't think I need to change it. Now, sport completely, I don't need to change it. What I try to get to that is, first, I'm not strange into the political activities of our county and country.
Right.
I was a young guest that navigated the road in 2011 when I contested. The late Waba won us in 2011. I think the history is there. The statistic on the NEC website is there. You can go and check it out. At the time, those positions or these positions, the elected positions, senator, representative, they were traditionally orientated. And I mean, largely were older folks who people feel that should be able to represent the people. Now, the dynamic has changed. Given the historicity of other counties that young people are representing, you will see the changes in terms of development and things that they are involved with. Why it does, many times you see young people involvement, the reason you see they think out of the box is because of the age. If I were to be given the opportunity to serve for 6 years as representative, and I misuse that opportunity with our people, I get a long way to go given my age. So the thinking is, I'm a young man, I've been entrusted with our people lives and their dreams. What can I do to improve their life? What can I do to improve our living condition and the standards of our young people that are coming up? So there will be no room for bamboozling our people because I feel, okay, he's a 37, 38-year-old young man. Their assets, seeing behaving at that after the 6 years, we'll see what you will do again. And don't get our people for granted with all of their resilience and everything. They don't forget when you treat them the way you don't supposed to treat them. So when I contested in 2011, other elderly people said, you need to go to school. You have a brighter future as a young man.
Right.
Other people say, go, you can win. You have been doing things. In fact, say you heading the logistics department of the entity at the time of working with an international NGO called Lance Mine Action.
Okay.
They were involved into training ex-combatant and war affected people.
Okay.
So those two ideas scheme, but then the convention was not even being certified 100% personally for where or the position I occupy at the time. My concern was, and I know that these days would have come, is to always give my service to our people. So yes, I contested. I resigned it because NGO and political stuff are not compatible.
Right.
So they asked me to resign. I wish I did in 2011, and I contested. I failed in 2011, and then I was reappointed in government, or I was appointed in government as a deputy GSA director for Sinoe.
Okay.
Then I worked from 2011 after the election, 2012, few months when I resigned, and I left to go to school. So I went to school some part of 2012. Sure, I graduated in 2016, but then because of the first Ebola outbreak,
right.
So we delayed 1 year. So I graduated in 2018, early 2018.
Okay.
So 2 weeks after my graduation, while I was in school, as you may know, you've been following and carrying some of the stories. I was in the Senate as assistant director for press services at the Liberian Senate.
Okay.
Later, president of the Sinoe University student. Even before becoming president, I served as president for UMU, that which is a chapter. Then I served as financial secretary for the conglomeration. The UN is a conglomeration of all of the universities.
Okay.
So a chapter is just restricted to that particular university.
Okay.
So later, I was elected as president for the union. My time expired. I graduated 2 weeks when I got appointed as sport manager in 2018.
Okay.
Right. So there's a change of leadership.
Okay.
There's a change of leadership and records that you can trace to know who is in your man, where has he worked, where has he done, where are some of the records. So sequentially, if you look at the evidence by these positions that I just named and serving, Liberia, you hear now, the war is in your hand.
Right.
You will have seen something, but now you will have proffered some information or document to say, oh no, when you were this, and that which I know it will not come because I don't have that. So yes, when I got appointed in 2 weeks after my graduation, yes, the young people, the students, everybody was happy because you see me as a kind.
Right.
So yes, I took over in 2018 at the port of Greenville. Mail for the 3 persons.
Yeah, before you transition, let me ask some basic questions.
Good.
You spoke of you contested in 2011, right?
Yeah.
What led to your relegation? What did you do that led to your defeat, and what are you doing differently now to change that history?
That many times a winner will not quit.
Right.
And a quitter will not win. Life itself, you need to venture, you need to try, you need to make sure that things are done, but there are signs sometimes on the walls of certain things you want to do.
Right.
In 2011, I just told you, many of our people said you needed to go to school as a young man.
Okay.
That is not a prerequisite.
Right.
It is not contingent upon getting a position that you should be a degree holder.
Right.
But what it does, it competitively prepares you so that when you get among Dr. Buffer Chimo and Dr. Days,
right,
so that you can be inferior. People get infuriated on issues when they are not able to even profit.
So basically,
the point was,
right,
those people who are telling me you need to go to school, they are the people today that got me to where I am as port manager.
Okay.
Because even as a young man leading over 130 persons in a port, it has its own weight. If you are now a certain level to think in terms of supremacy over the guys that you above,
right,
then you will see there will be issues. So the point is getting you, Doug, you need to leave this. It's a way of making you to go straight from certain things that you are going straight up.
Okay.
So those people, they never hated me when they said go to school. You are our brother, you are our cousin, we could vote for you, but we'll not vote for you because you need to go to school. Now today, some of those people can see me and say, and I told you in 2011. So I'm just saying there are pros and cons in it. There are other people who say go and do it. Now, I got defeated, like I said. The election in 2005, they were different from the election in 2011.
Okay.
The election in 2011 was different from the election in 2014.
Okay.
The election in 2014 was different from the election in 2017.
So what is the basic distinction?
The distinction every year, the thinking of the electorates improves.
Okay.
Based on the constant saying things that you cannot do.
Okay.
So many times politicians will go to those people, say things at the end of the day, they will not do these things. Okay. So when the other election years come, I mean, they have changed. They have changed in terms of their thinking. They have changed in terms of their way of looking at things. Right. So those elections, those prior elections in various categories or years that I just told you about, they were all different. So now, in 2011, our people felt to be a representative for them, it should be somebody with gray hair, right? That's how the position was orientated, and that's how the mentality of our people were indoctrinated or maybe taught.
So basically,
so now,
yeah, go ahead.
Now,
go ahead. And your thought. I want to make it interactive.
Yeah,
good.
Yeah,
so
no
I want you to
problem.
make your statement succinct.
Good.
Yeah.
So our people now are saying, or they are seeing other counties,
right,
or hearing other counties that young people, right? Young people, they are making the lives of the people change based on the way of looking at politics, and knowing that they are young people that when you give them these opportunities in various capacity, they will make use out of them to make sure that they get people life change.
Okay, all right. So basically, a major in Parliament 2011 was the so-called lack of degree.
That's one. Financially, I was insolvent at the time.
Okay.
Mind you, people were always saying politics money is not important. That is not true.
That's not true.
Even the first thing, when I get into VUAD, for example, I need to ride a motorbike. What goes in that motorbike is gas.
Yes.
The gas is money. Even that, your family just went out, for example. Right. If I'm taking you from here and say, that just go to Liberia and be talking for me, I mean, you gotta get a family situated financially.
Right.
Other than that, they want you to be with them because you're being there. Their effort or their effort will be infiltrated and I'm bringing return to them.
Right.
So that's the point. So everything was important. When I used to be in the election in 2011, the little while I would come with 5 cars. Okay. Then I would be on that motorbike. By the time you go to our people can say, that also go to school, man. By the time they may enter, I mean, it has their own morale. Okay. Take it or you leave it. And I know some people, just for different reasons, they will say that lie, but it is true. There is nothing you can do in politics without money. Is important as well. So financially, at the time, I was not working. I was a student. I was just in the 11th grade.
So right now, financially, you can say you're okay.
I will not say that I'm okay, but I'm working. Okay. It's different from being okay. Meaning, if I need 2 gallons of gas today, I can buy it to go to a particular place. At that time, we're only asking people that we're doing this and we need help. Okay. So it's a 2 different things. That's the point. Now I can even say that, yes, I'm begging you, I want you to carry me to a particular village. They say, my man, I can't leave my family here today. At least we can all talk to the family. So money too is vital in election hearing.
It does. So in your statement, you spoke of improving the lives of the people and stuff of that nature. I mean, what are you doing with respect to improving the lives of the people? I think that's very important, at least to me.
Yeah, like all of us, we have a responsibility. You, me, and all of us from a particular place called Sinoe.
Okay.
Then when you narrow it down, then Sinoe get various locations.
Right.
Geographically. We from District 3, electoral ward. Then even in District 3, if you were to do it, in the same form, then we come from a particular area. But what I can say, the living condition of our people, there are more that need to be done, not by individuals. First, by the government. We're talking about the national government. Second, by our minds, we ourselves, changing our minds and agreeing to a particular development is another thing. Because we can do all, for example, that I was in your car, I saw a little plastic, right? Just for trash in case we eat biscuit or something. In Liberia, you will just take it there and chunk it. First, that's a mindset, right? So first, we need to change and embrace development. The president went all over the country. He did some street lights in other places, almost all of the counties. Can you imagine a case study of Grand Bassel? People went and break down the posts, the lights.
Oh, wow.
It's just feed our president. We are doing it all. It is us, the country. And who make the country? We, the people. So first, President, we are lighted. We cannot left. You live there. Decided to break it down. Or even if you were passing here, you Liberian, you decided to break it down just to verify the need of the Bazodian. But I'm just saying, whosoever person will not be a or Nigerian person who was just passing and did that, it is us. So the changing of the life where the conditions are bad, then our own mindset need to be paid up. So yes, we have a whole lot of young people that were given scholarship to that we cannot leave because, I mean, sometimes when you do these things and you try to, then people term it differently, but the records are there and many of the young people are listening.
Yeah, I see you too. You did some projects in the county and those rural towns.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we've been doing that.
Where is this one right here?
This is Vuadi, one of our towns in the district. This is a paved latrine, or more than one using flush toilet in there.
Yeah, I see some pictures. Let me see what I can show it to the audience here.
Yes, using flush toilet in there in Vuadi. In Vuadi, I think is the last town for Sinoe. Just imagine that.
Okay.
From Krogee to Vuadi, it's almost an hour 30-minute drive, right?
Right.
It's a beautiful town. Our people who live in there, they are doing well. The town in the bush, boy, you see zinc houses. So that tells you if you improve the lives of these people, I mean, they want to live better, but because of financial insolvency and all of that, what we can do as a people and country is to make sure that we are collaboratively, Doc, and I would encourage you because I learned you from somewhere around either Vuadi, Pelican, or Dewey Town.
Right.
We all need to do things in these places to make sure, because if you sit there and say, what have you done?
Right.
What will you do? You just say you have a responsibility.
Right.
That's my point.
Right.
So yes, the way you see the pay latrines.
I see one of the houses here, you're roofing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Doc, see, this is one of our people houses. Among the many houses. But Doc, this is better at certain point or certain areas.
I can see you improve it out of that.
Good. So my point is, I wish you are financially potent as well to be able to help and buy cement. I just did a zinc.
Okay.
Gradually, and that's the type of competition I want to see. Not young people go around Facebook and insulting.
Right.
Not young people insulting elderly people. What we need to do is to expand and be able to help other people.
Right.
We can be your help. We can share our growth. That the late Mambutu Nyomah, when I would not wake up at 6 to wait for him at Banaville Junction, that day I would not be able to get my recess. He will carry me to school. I mean, all that I'm trying to say that perseverance is important in life.
Right.
And sharing your glory if you reach certain area is also important. So, I mean, nobody came from in a space and just got everything that they wanted. I mean, there is some level of work.
So
that's my point.
No, I mean, from the start, you're doing great, but every politician must have a platform or manifesto. So specifically, I mean, what are you bringing to the people of Sinoe County, specifically the people of Electoral District number 3?
Yeah,
I'm quite sure that's the district you're running for.
Yeah.
I mean, so what are you bringing to us? That's how you put the district. So you're on a 05 here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's important, and this is why many times when people getting irritated with you, from the few interactions, many times when I come, you look for me. You are now a bad guy. I think you straight to the point and you want to see things happening. Even you went to Liberia, I saw you going live at certain places. It's not that everything in Liberia is not correct, but you think there are more to be done. That my thinking, or what I'm bringing on the table for our people, is of no different on things that people have said, but what is important is the implementation. Okay. And that's why I told our people, all of us, your sons and daughters who wants to run, that change the dynamics of our wanting to say, I want to do this thing before I do that. Let's change it in a way that we do something we may not do all now, but see that if we get there, we can do certain things. Now, if you were to ask me first, infrastructure is important.
What is that?
But infrastructure, you just display some of the pictures for our people. I mean, if you do the infrastructure, it improves the people living condition. But again, maintaining and sustaining is important. Then it comes with human capacity building. So yes, you need to be able to teach our people in various areas of training, because education is people don't understand that.
Right.
You are the formal and informal. There are other people who want to be mechanic in that area. To them, if your car have problem, that you yourself with a master degree will not go on there. That person getting a job on a day.
Right.
So what we need to do, make sure that young people are sent to school, even some of the elderly folks who at the level of going to school, they go to school, whether formal or informal, so that in the next 3 to 4 years, you have somebody or some people in various sectors of our district having something to do. But if you don't build the capacity of an individual, they are bound to be coming to you every time to ask.
I mean, I think that's pretty.
Yeah,
that is crucial, because that's why I'm about to come to what you just talk about.
Good.
Because a lot of the time people give out people hand out, and then later on the people go back.
That's
to
the
them.
point. So you need to create an enabling environment that will provide for all of us. So, for example, the incoming representative or soon to be representative of District 3, Honorable Eddie S. Noah,
I mean, that confidence, man.
Appear, right?
What gives you that confidence, man?
That question is distraction every measure. That go to the question you asked and with Sonny.
All right.
Now, when I appear with some people, when you see companies and people in various fields and jobs are created for our people to work, it will not be strange for you to see our people bringing things to you.
Okay.
But if you don't do those things and you don't create those atmospheres for our people, you will always see people coming to you and nobody, even the president of our country, if every Liberian was seeing the president of us, he will not make it. But those laws, those concessions, those jobs that will be created for our various counties and districts and our country as a whole, we made the Liberian people to not even want to go to the president. All you hear is, Mr. President, thank you. So to narrow it down, Doc, we will be looking at education, because first, if you build the minds of the people, then they're bound to sustain those developments that you will carry there. So, like I said again, if you are educated, you're not sitting in the street as well. So we got to improve on the infrastructure and give the space, you see the living conditions of our people.
Right.
I think our people deserve better. They don't need to live in these huts. They are not horses. Other people will call them horses. I call them huts. Dark. So we need to improve that. Then you can add agriculture. You can add agriculture, but it will embedded in that various forms of learning, because there are people who professionally they will be learning that, right? If those people learn that, they go, and get other people on board just for the physical strength. Even if things improve, that we can provide machines to our power, right, of going around friends and preferring these issues that hinder the improvement and growth of our people. And many things to be done, Doc. But again, to tell you the truth, education, right, empowering our people in various fields of learning is important. Like I said, infrastructure.
So how are you going to do that, Mr. Noah?
That
I mean, it's the how is very important. It's one thing to name those things. But
Yeah.
How are you going to?
And I just told you that being the reason when I say every election thing changes, and the people thinking improves, is because you will tell them something today and you will not do it. No one single person can do these things. What you need to do is to think out of the box and be able. Have you heard what Sir Joseph? Have you heard what other representatives and senators that go around, comes around America and other places, talk to people that you just need to think out of the box and be able, like you. Many times I ask you some questions on things, right? If those opportunities come, let's say somebody say they have this, they are not using it. You just need to rent something. You just need to talk to them that your people need it. So you alone will not do that. You can do that many times on those bills and things too. It's important. But when you know that bills and things are not working, I mean, your own thinking out of the box can bring good to your people. So I think we can do that by working along with our colleagues that we will meet there to make sure that we proffer bills that will improve the lives of our people. And the good part of it, I'm not going to be strange. I work in the Senate for over 7 to 8 years. I work with BB representatives and senators. We learn from them and we continue to learn from them. So we're going to use those mentors that they have used, some of them who are successful, and those people who are successful in the politics are the people you see being elected 3 times, 2 times, and then elevated to senatorial level. Because what is happening in our country, that if you the workings of the elected officials is in 2 forms. If you and myself at our level, based on the level of thinking and way that we think, people are elected. The reason they are elected for, then somebody will say, I'm elected for 3 reasons. Lawmaking, oversight, and representation. But just go for 1 year and say that thing to our people, whether you will go back. The average Liberian just know that they elected you, that whenever they call upon you, you extend your helping hand. And that's what I told you to eradicate that. If not, minimize, or maybe let's say to carry to a certain level, we need to create an enabling environment for jobs for our people. Because if our people keep being less busy, right, automatically, if you alone enters the town, I mean, now before that, if you went to Bidoki right now or certain part of the district, we say, oh, the man come from America. Now you go, you're just a normal person. Nobody is overly excited like before, right? Because, I mean, people coming to America, they're going back. I mean, man said, when we were coming up, we said, oh, when I go to America, I will not come. This trip making me 9 trip in the U.S. There are other people, you ask them now, they come, they will not go back. So I'm just saying that, oh, it's not about you, it's about people. That I spent pretty close to 30,000 over the zinking project.
So how many buildings you are covered so far? An estimate.
Before the 15, we would have completed 46. The 3 towns that they are now before the 15th of this month, we would have completed 46. So
Mr. Noah, you spoke of the 3 functions of lawmakers and stuff like that. I mean, so if you were elected, what are I mean, maybe the first 2 or 3 bills that you hope to put on the floor for the people of Sinoe County?
First, that we have. I just told you in terms of job creation and making sure our people are educated. You have the community college there, right? Creating those buildings. That's another thing. Beautifying them, making sure that the requisite instructors or those things, those materials that we need there to make sure that it's functional. It's important. We're going to see, we will not want to regurgitate bills. The intent of a bill is to make sure that it's impacted, right, in the lives of the country and the people. So we're going to see what is on the table. When we get there, why is it that it's not working? We're going to revisit all of those things. So like we said, we'll be keen on education. Because if you build the minds of our people, it improves. And then they embrace everything that is important for our livelihood as a people. So we're going to revisit all of those things and make sure that they work. If they are on board, then we improve them. If they are not there, the community college in Sinoe, could we elevate it to a university level? And there is a reason. By that time, and I hope gradually things are improving as a country and people. I'm just sorry because of the interruption that we got because of the COVID-19, but we will get over it. Could we get a community college? And why is it significant of getting community college? Sorry, not community, university.
Yeah.
You have people who graduating from various districts. First, to even get an accommodation in Greenville, it's not easy. Then think about Monroeville. It's an impediment. Yeah. So at the end result, you see some of our brothers leaving right there to where they graduated from 12th grade and getting children. But it's easier to be able to leave Geleo or Vuadi over the weekend, come to school, the other weekend you go back, right? So it's important to get it done. Can you do it without elevating the community college to university level? No. But first we'll see how far, and we look at the statistics since the community college was established, while being an improvement. So there are many things that we need to do that, but in doing them, other than that, you will just talk to and you will not want to do it. And I want to be practical.
Okay.
So all of those things that are important for practicality and physically seeing things happening, those are things that I will get involved with. And you can do all of the farm bills and all of that if the actions are not felt with our people. The effort.
So, but Mr. Noah, you have competitors in the race. I think like Rabin Kolo, he contested last election. He came second on Usaa and other people in the race. What makes you better than they are? What makes you think you'll be a better representative than your competitors?
Okay, I think all of us are the same. All of us are sons and daughters. Mind you, we have over 3 to 4 women expressing interest.
Okay.
So all of us are sons and daughters of our district. And don't get me wrong that nobody will be disrespected. We are all venerated people to our people. Our people respect all of us. What is different is what we will see, right? And that's what you are seeing now. And you will continue to see it. The running I'm doing with development with our people, there will be no match. That's a match that will determine who's better. I don't want to say who's better. It may not be your right choice, right? Mm-hmm. Choice of word. I think who is doing, right, will be the substitute for that so that nobody cannot feel offended yet. But that our people be yearning for development. Kolo would have been, right? My forerunner, if you was somebody who would have listened to our people in 2017, when our people said, and that don't take our people for granted. Our old people, they are educated even more than us. And they don't forget. Why you marking this in a bowl? They get something they can take and write on the ground. So they talk Koro. That honor Usaa remain, and he go for a second term or even a first term. All of them refuse. You know the reason that prepared me for that? When I failed in 2011, unfortunately, 2 days or 3 days after the lay Waba won all, he died. Nobody never knew. But guess what? At the time, some people are verified. Or maybe it's poor their farm road. Let me put it that way. They took motorbikes from people. They took currency they gave people. All the things they gave to people. So you couldn't come by in 3 days' time to can recontact. So even when
I wanted to stay on camera.
Yes. When former president said he invited all of us, we went there to see her, just to talk to her that one was as a contest. And in our meeting, there were two meetings. The meeting with Honorable Zaza, his team was contingent upon our meeting, but the talk did not go the right way. And at the end of the day, the president did not talk to us. But some of us, knowing the fact that we did not win, just in 3 days, what the preparation you have to win in a rerun
right.
in 3 months, right. Because the by-election was in 3 months. So I did not run. Some of the people who attended the meeting ran. And I was also overwhelmingly. He did not go in the general elections, but because our people look at everybody, and because the way other people did things that they could do, not knowing what would have happened, that which was now a good thing that happened. But that's life uncertainty. Right. So, I mean, I used that opportunity to go to school. In 2017, they told Kolo, Reverend say want to sit down, he refused. That even led to somebody dying. Now he begging, all day he begging people to reconcile. At the same time, somebody I got boss. I think you better the story.
Yeah, Mark Norman.
Right?
Yeah.
That we
I just saw the story the other day.
Did not go down with our
reconcile with the people.
Yes, he begging every night.
Oh wow.
And someone always help him. That man
so he actually took responsibility for that because that's the one I saw the post when he went to reconcile.
But what he is doing now is a charade. Just because he wants to go for the election. And our people too, I let it when they're doing it, we're talking to them to just get a cow and something. He just feed, the people forget. So he forced it, he contested, and those things happened. So, that denigrated the name of our district.
I don't want to run out of time to engage with the audience and stuff like that. So, our viewers, welcome again. My special guest in studio today is the pool manager of Sinoe County, or director. Is that the right title?
Yes.
Okay, director of Sinoe County. All right, so he's my special guest. We're talking about his 2023 campaign here. Yeah, but Mr. Noah, before we transition to something else, I look at the population, the composition of the Liberian Congress, right? I think in the lower house you have about 8 or 9 females, and then at the upper house you got only 1 female there. And here our district now, you spoke of some ladies coming in. Are you for women empowerment? I mean, they are less represented in Congress. Why not give or support a female?
I wish it were beaten pageant. Then we would have sat down and then we look at a woman to go for it. Honor our constitution or honor our jurisprudence is something that you can fight for. So constitutionally, if a woman strong, you saw Senator Nyomah Kanga Lauren winning 2 times in sequence. That tells you that she has some level of backing in terms of the relationship with the people. So I wish they were beating saloon were opening. I wouldn't have gone there. I would go to barber shop. But that's something that men and women can go to and fight over it, and our people make the decision. So, I mean, we encourage them. The fact that they even because before, you will see some level elevated. The woman will just stay this thing and say, no, that man thing. But thank God for some of our women who want to go home from the U.S., they venture into it. And we encourage them. And I hope after you lost the election, don't come back to the U.S. Because, I mean, we need population, we need everything in the district. So if that goes and contests, and I win, stay there, be there until 2029 again. When I beat you, you lead there again. I mean, when we do it, we'll be plenty. So we encourage all of our women. And it's a good thing. Again, some of them who needs to hearing, nobody have told me that they contest. I only know that I'm contesting. So if a woman is contesting, we pray that they will be, running the way we run. We pray that, we run together, but I know at the end of the day.
I saw your beautiful daughter here. She not too far. My children, they love her. Why don't you follow you closely in Sinoe? The young people follow. Why can't you put your weight beyond one female? Sinoe, I don't know.
So why you do?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me end my thought.
Why you do? Let me end my thought.
Let me end my thought. My thought here is, I'm trying to look at the history. I don't know whether we have had a female representative in Sinoe before. Right now, it's all men. Why don't you put your weight beyond one female?
So 2 things I would recommend.
Yeah, the way a woman would represent a woman or man would not do it.
2 things I would recommend.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
let's talk to one of Zaza.
Yeah.
A last 3 years will give it to woman. Let it just taste it, right?
The last 3 years, what do you mean?
I mean, now you have from here to 2023 for election, right?
Mm.
So see, because we are running the woman without winning.
But without winning?
That's my point. Because that you, since you left your hometown, it's almost 20 to 20 something years. It will take you time to be able to get back, so that those young people who were year zero when you left, today they are 20 years, they need to know you. It has their own empowering election. It's not coming from America or coming from anywhere and say you want to get an election because
that's what I'm saying. Illinois is on the ground. The people know it. Put your weight behind. So when we got the lady on the ground, she'll be an image for your daughter. Be like, when that lady can do it, I mean, whoever you give your father makes it president to become lawmaker. Yes, sir.
Respect to the vice president of our country. She have never gotten anything on a silver platter. Okay. She always fight the money man. Okay. And she's succeeding. I'm just saying it will not be rosy. It will be an uphill battle. Okay. Right? All right. We're not going to spoon feed or bread feed you because you are leading. The point is, competitively, you got to be equilibrium in all ways to be able to get it. More especially our districts. I'm talking about Sinoe, our electoral district, or even a county. Many times, there are things that we can do, we men and women can't do it. But those ones are big more than you. So we'll just be rhetorical, or maybe we'll just talk off head on that. So I'm just saying, in short, our people are not ready to elect women for the type of position.
Why do you think so?
I just told you that there are certain things you can see, right? Mm-hmm. Now, mind you, the women, they are brilliant women. I mean, we need to get them involved. Again, like I said, you can get there, be able to sell yourself to the people, be constructive in selling yourself, and don't take it a woman way, because many times
College is building a whole mall over there.
I don't want to call people names, man. You just want to make it holistic instead of calling names.
No, I mean, I'm just saying a female that is actively doing something on the ground.
You said she building more. I saw something in the garage. I don't know. You say more. I don't know what you're talking about.
She building a garage.
I saw something in that. All right. I know. Maybe she building 2 areas, but I don't know the real place you get the mall. But I saw something in the garage.
All right. Yeah, so you're going to defend herself. I better want to defend her.
Between pints.
Yeah, but I want to engage with the audience, their comments and stuff like that. But before we do so, I wanted to switch off the politics a little bit. Mm-hmm. And you spoke of the COVID. I mean, we found out that people are dying in the country. I mean, what is going on? What is the government doing? Is something lax somewhere that causing the escalation of the variant? I mean, I think it's a new variant from India, Delta variant or something like that. What is going on?
I would not want to usurp the function of the health practitioner. Okay. And I would not want to preempt anything as well. There are jargons, there are training in various professions. So I think the health people, they are on top of their games. We are the listener to grab whatsoever result that will come from out of it, and we'll go by the rules and regulations. Unfortunately, we regret the profuse deaths in our country. But I know the president and the country, everybody, including all the opposition leaders, are all putting hands on decks to make sure that quickly we fought 2 to 3 different times, various virus, right? I mean, we overcome them. This too shall pass, and we bounce back as a country. And we hope, given that people are adhering to these rules, I mean, we're getting on track. And I think all is about going strictly to the rules and regulations. This is not your area. Listen to the people who are trained into those areas, and I think we can get over them.
Okay, I'd like to engage with the comments, the training here so far, and let's see whether they got questions for you. Right now, the guys, it looks like a lot of them, they are your political disciples.
Why would you say that?
I seen they are saying my incoming representative and stuff like that.
But I told you I'm running with everything that I'm doing. I'm running with the human being I get behind you. I'm running with development, and I just told you that. I just told you that.
All right, that's right. That's good. That's good. I'm watching from home. That's Common Town incoming. Okay. That Kolo Bezo.
When Kolo get 3 incoming town, I'll get 4.
Oh wow. The man said for Common Town, that's Kolo's town.
I just that all of our town.
Oh wow. Okay.
Just said I played a very never swing that all of our town. What is different from CAT and how I in Kolo?
Oh right. Okay.
Yeah. That you have not gone there for long. So you know the distance.
All right. So Martin over there, please share the show as I wait our political. Let's see here. Let me see who else. There's a lot of comments coming in here. I'm following you guys from Jacksonville. Okay, Morovia over there. That's Kolo. Dave is watching as well. I want question. Yeah, you got to ask your incoming lawmaker question now. Sound is good. The president of Delaware Valley chapter.
You go down, you see Kolo begin and they will ask.
Okay, let's see. Let me see more comments coming in. I want to see something. The energetic young man. Okay.
That Kolo begin there.
Which one?
Yeah, the other one I Kolo begin.
This one? James?
No. It's Pine.
Alfonso. Alfonso Pine. Okay. You said, Doc, please ask your studio guest about his contribution in the district since his defeat in 2021.
I can only answer Kolo. I can't answer Kolo.
Well, he's a citizen of the district.
Guess what?
What?
When young people are being blinded, then you leave them. You just display. If he living in a district, asking you, and you living in America showing contribution,
right?
Then I think it's a wasted effort. You see people in Vuadi. You see people from Tuba Town to Jadestown. You don't know the towns that, but he knows. Right? Getting from Taj, they getting Zin houses. And you're asking me my contribution. Then you ask Korosin, he been in school 20 years ago. The mission. What has he done? That's the only thing they have to show. But they need to plaster it before. No, I come in.
Yeah.
I come in. Koro was only used as messenger to do that. If I said the Koro you're talking about, you don't live in a district. Meaning, if anytime they can put him out, you don't have horse in the district. He lives in one of the mission houses.
Oh, wow.
When the people take over the thing, they will move him. Then where you will be? Maybe, Alfonso will be sharing room. We don't want to go into no triviality. We're talking about substance. You here sitting down in one man home and seeing it.
I can't really get the importance of school, though.
I just told you it can only be school when you improve it. It cannot be school when you don't pay a teacher for 5 months and they don't go to school for 5 months. If you don't pay a teacher and they go to people who have shafts to credit, then that's school.
How is the school been running though if it doesn't have teachers? The school been running for how long?
But who going there? Just check the record since 2008 when some of us left from there because we were paying money. I'm just saying life. There should be a change. We appreciate it at the time for carrying the school or for people sending you to carry school. We appreciated that. But
so what
time without number, there should be improvement.
So what I'm hearing from you, in other words, is I mean, having the edifice without quality.
Exactly. First thing first, the environment sanitation wise is not correct. You don't carry any shoe and carry back home without wiping it before going in. I mean, I'm just telling you, this is not quality. You still get it doors in the class. The school is not plastered. At a certain point of the building, you see tarpaulin, so that when rain fall, I don't want to identify. If time comes, Koro and myself go for quizzing, you will know who have contributed to the living standard.
So the man is criticizing you, Alfonso. I think your student guest is going off track.
No, you are with me. You are with me, and he went to Koro. So when you see people are in missing action, then they are desperate. You see 1,000 person, you see one person going back and forward. Those are sorrow. And I just told you, I'm discussing with tangibility and not triviality.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
If I quote, then I will answer. I can't follow somebody who they can say get at the back of the car before you go to the district. What I got to do with you?
No, but I mean,
I'm just saying.
Right.
Doc, you get material of contribution that I'm making and continue to
But
make
the man
it.
is a political rival.
You're not getting my point. Now, I'm the interviewer, you the interviewer, right? There are things that when people say you hold on to because I'm not showing you evidence, right? But you showing my pictures of contribution. Why you want to waste time on that? Oh, because you see everybody pressing me and you see one person
to step your game up. You know, he wants to step your game up. You know, that's a way of pushing you to do more.
Yes, I can even help him to instead of being behind somebody whose school not finished, we can help him to start a university studying in Monrovia.
He's asking you better ask him.
He's a clever young man. But education without respect and not doing the right thing, if you are circulated and rotated politically, then your efforts is in futility. So tell him, we encourage him to be able to get involved with things that are good for our people.
All right. Well done.
All the people for me, you just get one person.
A lot of the comments, they're all in your favor.
Oh yeah.
So don't worry. So you swept the district already, my man.
That I brought the names. Since I came, I ever go. You've seen people from the district and names that you know, right? So I mean,
so Elisha has a question. He said, "What current representatives are doing now? Been it good or bad that he wants to change, and what are your areas he want to change or something like that?" So he said,
"I think he can get your number later and ask you because." He asking me what a current representative.
You are in the district. You are in the county.
What a current representative is. What
are they doing? And what are you? I mean,
where he from? Good? They will know where he's from.
He's in the U.S. in Minnesota. I know him.
Yeah. Okay. Later, share a number with me. That I will gain the person representative. I mean, like I said, I want to be issue based. Okay. I would not want to go into people. I only commented on Colotin because you saw the comments coming. But I just saying that we all. First, constitutionally, our people gave you a tenure, right? If that tenure expires by the year you serve, the floor is open to reapply. So by 2023, Honorable Zaza's tenure will be over. If he wants to, he can reapply to our people. If he is qualified, he will be elected on no tangibles, right? So I will not, because he's one of our venerated sons, and I respect him, and I would not want to go into the nitty-gritty of somebody wanting me.
So what's the relationship between you and Mr. Zaza right now?
Oh, that see you, hello, all of our papa, that's all. Okay. No different relationship. Okay. He's a good man. Okay. And I mean, without it's a reservoir of knowledge that all of us can tap on. So yes, some people say that Zaza putting me in the election. Pretty good. I wish the paper.
Some other people are saying it right now.
Oh yes. In fact, they took it from the paper. They said that single people bringing me by extension. I'm a single man.
Okay.
And let me tell you.
Right.
Oh boy, how you say that? My next time. With the buildings are doing. My next time I chosen the district will be in Vuadi, and you love Vuadi. By extension, I'm a single man.
So, but
all of my just say how,
go
right?
We just running over time, so that's why I want to be low.
Yeah, with all that I did, the even knowledge today that I acquire, even my going to school, everything that single people, headed by Mambutu, Ojuku Nyepa, and all the people, right? So many times, those single people that used to go visit their sons, they used to see me. So I'm more close to them.
Man, it's somebody doing politics right now.
Then by extension, no, I mean, a level you, if I change here, then we'll be having Bauer as well. But I think that political questions you're asking me. So by extension, I'm a single man, and my town is Vuadi, and my quarter in Vuadi. That's a quarter where devil can go in. I mean, that's our quarter.
Okay.
So I know my history. I know my root.
All right, so
you need to go beyond.
Let's see what Kolo will give us the chance here to reach out to him and see whether he can sell himself to us. You know, but you're doing great so far. We're running out of time. I have other guests coming up pretty soon. Let's look at some allegations from the court, and they're talking about vessel miss you saw a vessel and stuff like that. I mean, clearly down the people of Sino County. I mean, that's issue. That, I mean, I know you're a very nice gentleman. I follow you closely, and people are making. I mean, is it true you sold a vessel from the port?
Doc,
Yeah.
since I graduated from high school, I've not gone out of job as a young person because the records are there. You already done it. Sometimes you don't want to say those things without people knowing.
Okay.
And all of that. Yeah, they both there. Security took the picture.
It's sinking. Okay.
When you
gotta send the video to me later on. We'll play it to the people.
No problem.
Yeah.
When you were going on the ground, I was sleeping after 6. Even listen to the security man talking. Right?
Right.
But I don't even want you, I will not send it to you, you keep it.
Okay.
Yeah, for the political time. Because that's a song Afonso then other people get that are so bold. Given this government that internally it is fighting to domestically get resources to manage herself as a government. Me, who is not the MD is a managing director, who is my boss, with single-handedly even connive and sell boat, that it is the only thing that is being used to bring a vessel in. This is not talk bull. That's why when you want to criticize people, you need to know what you're talking about. This is called the parlor bull.
Okay.
Honor the ISPN compliance is an international ship and post security. That's an international body that regulates the port. Honor the compliance. No mainland vessel. Mainland vessel is an international vessel. No parlor needs to bring it and enter the basin without the resident paddle breathing or parking. Let me put it that way so they can understand.
Right.
Or parking the vessel, right? So this is being used for carrying the resident paddle to the anchorage. The anchorage is the distance we get them to lead a boat for our own driver to go in our car.
Okay.
Right? So then a resident paddle will use it to go there. Then you have the tugboats. We have 2. The tugboats are there. If you want the pictures, I will give you them.
Okay.
The tugboat is being used to breath or pack the vessel.
Okay.
That's the one that push, the vessel when you want to breath.
Okay.
So that's a tugboat.
Yeah, it's a call you're coming here for.
You want to take the call?
Yeah, I'm taking the call.
Okay.
Now. Hello, Slavin, how are you? 1 second, let me see. Let me put the volume up here. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, Slavin, how are you?
Yes, evening.
You want to be a little audible, please?
Good evening to sir.
Well, let me see. Let me take it from the angle. Hello?
Yeah, I am. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Is it okay now?
Yeah, you're audible. Go ahead.
I was just saying.
Yeah, your device is breaking up.
You looking for nowhere in America?
Yeah, I will hardly hear what is being said. Your device, you're breaking up.
Yeah, call went off.
Yeah.
So that on this day in September of 2020,
Hello?
Yes. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
You hear me?
Yeah, you are clear now. A little bit better.
Good evening. Good evening to. Sorry, boy. I have two concerns. The first one.
Well, hold on. Let me see here. Let me see a second. Let me see. Hello?
Yeah.
Jala, hold on a second. Let's take Slewin first. Hold on a second. Slewin, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So like I said, I just wanted to say good evening to you and to Sinoe in the studio. I have two issues. One, Sinoe, if you have been following social media, recently there are a lot of allegations that were made by bolster on the social media. Those issues range from administrative malpractice to physical resources management. How do you respond to some of the allegations that were raised by the fellow on social media? That's one. The second thing, I visited Greenville recently, and if you between the Sinoe River and the Atlantic Ocean, there's a vessel that back in 1992, I think 92 or 93, that was hit by, we used to call them boulevard, during the Trump administration. And that boat is now sinking right between the Sinoe River and the Atlantic Ocean. Now, if you go back to when we were in Sinoe, we used to play soccer very close to where the vessel is situated now. But because the vessel kind of blocked the river from moving into the Atlantic Ocean and the Atlantic Ocean to kind of move, the pressure is now shifting towards frantic town. So the Atlantic Ocean now is kind of moving backwards and taking over.
Okay. Mr. Slewin.
I think we'll get a question.
Mr.
So
Slewin.
the question is, what is the NPA management doing to get that ship off between the Sinoe River and the Atlantic Ocean? That's
Thank
my
you.
question.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. All right. Let's take the next gentleman, and then the pool manager will answer here. Jala, go ahead. It's your turn.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, Sinoe.
Hey,
How you
Bibala.
doing?
Number, thank you. What's up?
Thank God. May God bless you, friends. I think you're doing a great job.
Thank you,
Begin
Bibala.
to, we all come from a small little town, we're going to play powers, and you're going to begin now. You are a big man, you're taking good care of our people. That's the most important thing. Our people, when you serve the people, you serve yourself.
Thank
That's
you.
what I believe, so I'll give it to you. We all, when I said today, every one of us, was I said to you, you are going to be the one serving our people.
Thank you.
You don't pull you around over there, yes, so I appreciate that.
Thank you,
But
Bibala.
one thing that I have here is, I know you want to be a representative.
Mm-hmm.
It will be a great thing, a good thing for us, for the people. My thing here is, for me, I just came from Liberia. What I didn't see in Liberia, the law is there, but it's not equal.
Yeah.
So when you become representative, what will you do about this law thing in Liberia? They have no law, or they're not equal to the law. And our police become the blind people that stay on the street, they bring you. What some of the things that you will be here to love you to do for our police and our people.
Thank you.
Okay, to make them to understand that it should be a law. That's what I want to ask you.
Thank you.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Let's take.
I think Bibala John late there, but I think
You address. Yeah.
yeah, I said it.
Right.
That laws are on the board. We're going to visit them to see whether they are implemented. When they are not because most of our laws are good laws. To tell you the truth, if you read most of them, and some of the laws that people prefer, I will send you some copies. But the actuality is not seen. What can we do to make sure that they are enforced? If it costs us to establish something that will make sure that laws are enforced, we need to do that. So I think John lately, but I thank him for the commendation first. For now, so everybody in government, whether male or female, everybody is one way or the other role in our country. I think I don't know whether you notice that. By the time you get in government, only in Liberia, that people say on social media, right? And criticize people when they say they are wrong. First thing first, And now we're heading one of the entities in the county.
Okay.
They have names for him too.
We're talking about Mr. Slawian?
Yes.
Okay.
They used to tell him that he did some things as well. Or that we have 3 auditing entities.
Okay.
That audits various ministry and agency. 2 Usaa and 1 within. So for MPA, we get what we call the RAD. That's a internal audit department.
Okay.
Then you have the RAA, right?
Right.
The internal audit agency. Then you have the GAC. The GAC is the General Auditing Commission.
Right.
Those are institutions that government formulated for check and balance in various institutions. Every 3 months, GAC goes to various entities. Some they get different timeline for various institutions. RAA does the same. Then the MPA, we have rules and regulations that navigate any paper for approbation by the MD and the board. So those are systems that are in place to make sure that check and balances are in order.
Okay.
So if a man went on social media because he from Greenville or Sinoe and say I stole board, now you in studio, you seeing the board going, and you see people, security when I was sleeping, who did a photograph saying it can't make it. Then you have somebody who's saying for leaving that in charge, it's an administrative malpractice. Then you did not do administration. I'm a student of administration. If you do the sequential arrangement in administration, you work through your managers and those people that you lead. Also, those people that force to elect you as manager, but they should be on straight and tackle with their jobs and things.
Right.
That's how it works. You don't even got to speak to me when you go to work. But if that 4 to 8 or 8 to 9, you should be able to do your work. In as much you are on straight rules,
Right.
we on course. Then again, there were credibility and relationship comes in. If you are working with me and you are not trusted based on triviality and your envious spirit, then there will be some level of alluvity.
Okay.
So leaving somebody as manager and somebody telling me, say, oh, the other person, first thing for it to dispel, I have 2 deputies, but one is higher. I have deputy for finance and administration. Then I have deputy for operations. So the deputy for finance and administration is higher.
Okay.
Because you see it right there, in my absence, administratively, he takes over.
Okay. Okay.
But in terms of salary and everything, they are in the same grade. You know, there is something called grade
Right.
in terms of giving people allowances and all the benefits. They are in the same grade. But the same rules say, I can leave my COS, I can leave even a sweeper in my office, but in consultation with any of them.
Okay.
You getting it?
Mm-hmm.
So everybody who talks, they just talk on Facebook. You will never see one policy description to say from article days because they don't know anything. They are being blinded.
I mean, I'm not calling you up. The young man that brought the allegation, I think, is William brought in France.
Yeah, in France,
And
but
I
they
even
feel it.
I even asking him to give her the policy
He-
up to now.
he don't
the
have
law.
it.
He doesn't.
He don't have it.
Use that, yeah.
He don't have it. Even the man who gave him the information, that's not. But the main thing with the allegations and all of that, I think that should be the last person to ask that question.
But you spoke of
no, I come in.
yeah.
Allegations in Liberia is a more common thing that anybody can something. If I were seen doing something suspicious that is against the rules and regulations of the institution, I will be penalized because there are mechanisms put in place for the daily operation of our entity. So, I mean, many times when those allegations come, what you think of you proffering them is to see actions. Again, people take you stupid. Stupid mean not too correct, that not cause. If actions are not taken when you are raising those issues, then something wrong with you. There is a peer envy. He went to France to go to school. He born in Jato children there. He not doing anything. So the point is, he says on the computer, not taking care of a babysitter job and talking things that you don't know because of travel or influence. He sees all the things he writes on the Facebook. Everything is just travel. If you see him posting anything, it's about the people that bullish people. Who created all of us? It's God, through a definitive. We did not participate in the part of the world we would have gone. Nobody even know that things would have been a day. If everybody would have known, then everybody would say, everybody felt America was, everything. Right. I would not want to come from Buadi, for example. I will go to America.
Okay, Mr. Manager, I hate to do this. Yes. You're doing great, but yeah. I'm kind of short on time right now.
No problem.
So I just two things I want. I think I want you to be brief. I think now I spoke about some ship sinking or somewhere.
Yeah. So
I want you to speak to that. And then the last thing I want you to go ahead and speak to that.
Yes. He just said 1992, right? I'm talking about now. That's the time it happened.
Okay.
So from 1992, I think now if you do a tabulation and calculation, you know how many governments, right? Before my 3 years in power. But administratively, we have read the.
Hello, who's that? Hey, how you doing, Chi?
Yeah, I'm okay, sir.
You got a question for the manager?
Yeah, I do.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Mr. Solomon Noah, and welcome to the U.S. Happy anniversary to you, my dear brother.
Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah. I appreciate it.
Yeah. You know, I've been following your activities in the district where you're changing other people houses and making the house putting scene, taking the purple. I appreciate it. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
But I have 2 questions for you.
No problem.
Looking at the political parameter in district number 3, there are a lot of potential candidates new that we hear in for 2023. And for example, Krogee Jegbadai, Gallay Jegbadai, and Mr. Kolo. Yeah. My questions to you is, do you see the people as a potential threat to your victory come 2023? Another question is, Honorable Zasa considered as a political godfather in district number 3. Are you think that Mr. Zasa will give you his blessing in the district?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Toda.
That which we pray for. I know Honorable Zaza is a twin mother right now. Every baby want to be breastfed. So there are competition, but I know at the end of the tunnel, there will be a brighter future for my endorsement. That which I can crave for. Again, nobody is a candidate. We just hearing what people want to aspire, and they are all aspirants. When school open newly, you can see students buying uniforms. Some people are not even have the school fees, but they will buy uniform because it has their own anxiety, and it has their own enthusiasm. And school coming open, you want to see new friends. So be in a political. When I participated in 2011, there were many young people who were saying the same thing, but there are variables down the line, and I know those variables are not strange to me, but I know they will be strange to other people. As far as concerned, I only know what I alone for now, because I only talk to myself and know that I want to do something based on my calculation and all that I put in place. So I will not want to go into somebody think for them whether they will be potential or they will be the least to get 80 votes in the whole election, because some people can get 80 votes at the end of the whole election in the district. So yeah, maybe they trade, some people go to 90. It's an incremental, right, and something process, for them. So the people look at you again.
Great job. Let me just, I want you to. I can't leave you without this last question here. Yeah. You are an opinion leader. Both in Liberia and here. The United Southwood Association is currently divided. Do you? I know you follow what is going on. Do you have any thoughts on what is going on in the union?
I think I will not want to go into the intricacy or the specificity of the issues. Whatsoever names the issue have, I think is wrong for our community. There is something called supremacy in administration. Supremacy is where I have extra knowledge over me on certain things, so that respect and everything should be given. Now, our people back home, we see you, meaning the Sapo community in the US,
Right.
as the role model, right?
Right.
That will be able to be used as an example, good one, for us as people back home and trap. That's why when you conglomerate yourself into, a cell, that is, you have over 50 or 50 something state or 50, I think, then just by the phone, everybody can talk and play for our people, do prayers for our people. It brought proud, and it continue to bring proud to our people, right?
Right.
To deviate from that to where you are in, then I think, it's now a good thing for the community. Like I said, I don't want to go into
So you have a
the
call to
activities.
the leaders?
Yes.
Do you have a call
As a
to
young person who respect those people involved, my trip I would have gone to, and I really actually planned to have gone to 3 to 4 states. But this is one of the reasons that I suffer from this cancellation as to whether I should go to these states or not. And finally, they were canceled. Because if the mother and the father having issue, it has impact on the children. When your daughter is playing with you, man won't get different feelings about that. So they are all our people. We know all of them in person. We interact with them on different issues. So to see them having issue, I think is not in the good interest of our people back home. Another negative impact it has on them or on the organization, it gave you no moral to even call back home if there is issue among us. Then we're not listening to you. If you
are the valid
you in a world that people feel everything is rosy, if you can't settle your own issue, then there is no different from, one candidate putting people on the street in 2017 to go chunk other people. Then there is no different. Absolutely, it's almost the same thing. So I think, like I said, what are the issues are beautiful? What are they ugly? I don't know them because they are not listed. But whatsoever nomenclature they have, it is bad for our people, and I think it's not worth anything. What is important, it is those developmental projects that they are undertaking. What need to be done now, we who the children are in government and other areas, how they can ask us to be able to buttress their effort. Mind you, sustainability, and that's why in the intricacy of our topic, when I said building the minds of our people in embracing development, it's important because the sustainability of your projects, if the intent is not actualized, then your effort is in futility. So you build or Nelson Carter. First thing first, you can speak. We have another issue of the full wave of the virus. There are things you need to be thinking about. Those are substantive issues that need to be proffered for the lives that you're representing, to call our people back home to say what is going on. We need to do what we can do together. I think if they are listening to me, some of them, then they listen to our elders, then they make sure that this thing is not good for our people. All of them are fine, handsome, educated, and we venerate them. We respect them as people. Let it keep on our track. Let our community move forward. Let Sinoe move forward. Let Liberia move forward.
Okay, Mr. Manager, I want to say thank you so much. Beautiful, beautiful. I think that's a good place to stop right there for today. We're going to 18 minutes into the other guests are coming on. Thank you so much. 19
minutes in my own too. So yes,
right.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Right. If you have like closing comments.
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
I think my beginning fine listening to me. I'm okay.
Okay. All right, guys. That's it. That's a pool manager, very bright guy. Let's see what the people has 2023. Maybe it will resonate with the people. I think it's resonating from what I'm looking at so far. All right, the manager. Let me see what I can send my other guests.
Thank you.
The invitation here so they can come on.
So me out here on it.
All right, guys. Our second guest that will be sending the link out to the people right now. But while we are waiting, let's get some little entertainment here to bring the next guest on here for today. It's Voice of Sinoe, quite busy today.
Come on! Oh, na 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 na. Oh, Jah, oh Lord, we pray. I woke up this morning, heard them voices on the radio. In my chanting revolution. In my running helter skelter. Say, we want peace. Peace is what we need now. No more fighting. Oh. Without no solutions. We want love. Love is all we need now. No commotion. Without no solution. Yeah, yeah. Skibidi bum. Oh. Skibidi bum bum bum. Hey, hey. Skibidi bum. Oh, yeah. Ja, ja. Hey, Mr. President. I know you love your people. All you have to do, step on a pedal some more. In the interest of the people, do what you were bound to do. When the nation has risen, your name shall be written in stone. Oh yeah, this is what we need now. No more fighting, yeah. Without no solution. We want love. Love is all we need now. No more commotion. Without no solution. Hey, Jaja. Hey, Mr. Minister. Pay the civil servants, I say. They work hard every day. Don't let them go home with empty head. Empty bag and nothing. Yes, you know that. Yeah. A hungry man is an angry man, let them feed them children too. Come and say peace. Peace is what we need now. No more fighting. Without no solution. Oh, Jaja. Yes, we need it. Love is all we need. No commotion. Nice oh, na na na. Jaja, we pray. Cause my leaders lead them the right way. Hey, Mr. Citizen, respect the law, protect your nation. When others are scared, you must stand up and be proud. Wave your flag to the world, tell them how strong you are. No matter the situation, we shall overcome. Guns and ammunition must be the thing of the past. We've come a long way, can't afford to repeat the past again. Oh Lord, protect my nation, I say. Forward, backwards no more. We want peace. Peace is what we need now. We want love.
Love is all we need now.
Oh, no commotion.
Without no solution.
No solution.
Peace is what we need now.
No more fighting.
Without no
Oh,
solution.
your love.
Love is all we need now.
We need no commotion.
Without no solution.
Father, save the world. Save your children. Touch my leaders. Lead them the right way. Oh, Lord, give up peace. Oh, Jaja, give a life now. Yeah.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Voice of Sinoe, special edition of the day. We're going to have a second guest will be on shortly here. Madame Edith Poah and her group, that will be our second guest here on the Voice of Sinoe. We are sending the notification now so they can get on to get the ball rolling. So while we are doing that, let's get the entertainment going here while the members of that group will be coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Marie Nyinambo. I'm one of the Liberia Traditional Musical Award nominees. You guys vote for me out there. See you in Liberia. I know you will vote for me because I have my fan down there. Vote for me. See you. say better will have for fun. Atapia. Give it to me, baby. Give me some Easter method, G-man. Put to a podiable queen. Sooner call it. Give it to me, baby. Andrew, take one now, Nyayo. Take one only, Nyari Bolio, Belly. Take one only, Nyari Bolio.
All right, guys. Mr. Mane, I think you got two. Let me kick this one out of the studio. You are in there twice. Let me see. Yeah, you got yourself on there twice. So let me kick the one and see. Yeah, we can just. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we got some guests backstage right now. I'm going to be bringing her on shortly. We just want to get the main person on, which is Madame Edith Poah. Once she gets on, we'll start the show. The co-chair is on right now. Mr. Cloud Mane is backstage. So we're just waiting for the ladies whose picture you are looking at on the screen right now to get on. Once she gets on, we'll start the show. We are a few minutes. So coming up, so we call the USAA concerned members. All right. So once the lady gets on, we'll start the show. Let's get you some entertainment here while we get that get her backstage to make sure she sets up to get everything going here. So let's continue with the Queen of Traditional Music. I think I'll go check on YouTube for Madame Edith Poah's music.
Hello to all my fans around the world. My name is Madame Nyomah, the Queen of Traditional Music. The only thing I want you to do to subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm on Facebook, I'm on Instagram, I'm on WhatsApp, I'm on Amo. Just subscribe to my channel. Promote me, my fans. Subscribe to my channel.
Subscribe, guys. Thank you.
Number
blah, said I know. Yes, I do where they take your police, said I know. If I take your police, no, if I blah blah blah,
All right, guys. My guest is now backstage. Let's see how she making some calls. I was told. So please bear with us a little bit. You know, technology is a little difficult sometimes. You know, so but we're going to have a wonderful show you don't want to miss. Please share the link for us so that your friends will be a part of the discussion. You know, the same way you guys actively participated when the manager was on. Want you as well to engage with the leaders, the United States Association, their concerned members coming on, headed by Madame Edith Poah. So please share with us, share the link for us while the people get prepared backstage. And we're going to be back. I know it's taking longer, but we're going to be on your screen. Once she gets back here, I'm not going to waste time. I'm going to cut the music up and we're going to get right down to business. That being said, let's see. Let's get some music again.
Aha! But you know that movement is on your say, oh, Abu Wele. Putu Abu Association in America. I'm so right there. rule. So I did. Come on, play Nyomah. You're the one who give our mama. Me I get you. On the side, money I do the gaga. You the one and do. Me I get you. Come on, you. And your mind is a what way you. Jojo me I sing it. Oh yeah, come on, play Nyomah. Bravo, come on, play Nyomah. Come on, play Nyomah. Come on, play Nyomah. And yeah, bravo, me I get you. We want you. Apura boulevard.
All right, guys, time is fast spent. We got to get going here. My guest is backstage. We will be on, and maybe your colleagues will join her later. We have another guest will be coming up at the top of the hour, so we have to get down to business here. Let's see. Let me get settled here, and I'll bring her on screen here for you. Very smart, intelligent lady. She's doing a lot of work in our community here, Madame Edith Poah. Let me see. Let me check my sound here. 1, 2, mic check. Good. All right. My sound is wonderful. I'll leave her like, whew, sorry. Put it away. Interacting with that stuff. Sorry, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, our time is not in our favor right now, so let me bring on string on the voice of Sinoe here. Our special guest for now, Madame Edith Poah, who is the chair for the concerned members. They recently joined the Elders Council to broker a peace deal within our community, and they did a lot of work beyond the scene, which some of us we don't know, and so they are coming out to educate us, to tell us what they did, that we do not know. All right, so without further ado, and Madame Poah also is the CEO and founder of Bless the Children Foundation, is an NGO. So maybe when she gets on, she can make a few remarks and see some of the things she's doing before we get to business. No, my brother. Okay, good. There you go, Madame Poah. How are you? There you go.
I'm fine. You?
I'm doing great. You look supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Application. It means
all right.
All right.
I'm sorry?
I said it means it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Yeah, let me guess we're in studio here. Let me. Yeah, but Madame Poah, let me bring you backstage a little bit. I want to get something quick, and I'll just bring you backstage. I'm not removing you.
No problem.
I'm sorry?
I said no problem.
All right. Let's see. No. Okay, good. Let me do something here, guys. Done like what I have right now. Let me see something here. Let me see.
Aha! But you not that when you're so you say, oh, I will it. Butu Apollo Association in America. I'm so right there. Kalu you want so to one national Butu Festa. Ah, yeah. National President Prosper Quincy Rule. So I did. Come on, play Nyomah. You're the one who give our mama. Me I get you. On the side, money I do the gaga. You the one and do. Me I get you. Come on, you. And your mind is a what way you. Jojo me I sing it. Oh yeah, come on, play Nyomah. Bravo, come on, play Nyomah. Come on, play Nyomah. Come on, play Nyomah. And yeah, bravo, me I get you. We want you. Apura boulevard. You get one ya. So you say now, Martina go. Tina Bewe go. Better than one day I want the one go. that's why you want your papa.
All right, guys, we are welcome back to Voice of Sinoe. We are back to get the show rolling here for you. It's going to be a wonderful show with this bright lady in our group on the platform right now. So let's get Madame Poah and our team will join us later. Okay. Madame Poah, welcome back again.
Yeah, thank you.
How are you?
I'm doing wonderful.
Okay.
Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, very clear, quite clear.
Good.
All right. So how Philadelphia treating you?
Yeah, Philadelphia is okay. Happy 4th of July to you and everyone.
Wish you the same.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, but what's up with your crew? Are they going to join you later?
I know the co-chair was on, and he's supposed to be coming back. I don't know. We're having some technical problem. I already don't know what's going on.
He was backstage, but I don't know how he left. But he was backstage. Is Jerry coming too?
Jerry and Montable supposed to be on, but
I saw Montable backstage too, but then he left. Yeah. Okay, somebody just joined. Jerry is on now. All right, let me bring Jerry on. All right, perfect. So we got Jerry.
Thank you, Mr. Host.
You're welcome. Welcome on board.
Thank you.
All right.
How you doing, Madam Chair?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you, Jerry? Happy 4th of July again.
Thank you. Same to you.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
All right, I'm still here. Okay. Are we backstage?
No, you can stay on. We got to get the ball rolling. The other group will join us later. I have other guests will be coming pretty soon.
I'm live on the show.
So I can mute you, Jerry. I can mute you right now. Okay, so Madame Poah, we want to get the ball rolling here. So I just want to give you the opportunity to maybe give us an opening statement or remarks, and we can move on from there.
Well, thanks so much. First of all, I will start by saying I'm grateful to be on your show. Thanks so much for the invite. But most importantly, I would like to extend thanks and appreciation to the Almighty God for giving us the opportunity tonight to be on your show and to discuss about United Sapo Association, our wonderful organization, and to see how best we can be able to save this union. Speaking to you all, I'm Edith Poah. I'm a member of USAA, United Sapo Association in the Americas. I have Mr. Jerry Massaquoi. He's on here tonight with me, and we have other members coming on, hopefully. We were all trying to be on, and some of them came because of technical problem. They can't be on, and they are still trying to get back on. Mr. Massaquoi is like senior advisor to the team, and he plays an active role. Like, wonderful gentleman. And I don't even know how much we can pay this guy. Sleepless night, he's with us trying to make sure that USAA is okay. In fact, he's supposed to be with his family today. He's on here. I have the co-chair, Mr. Oh my God, he's such a mind reader. I was about to call him.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Sorry, co-chair, Mr.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm driving.
Yeah, the co-chair, Mr. and Money. I don't know, for most of the supporting, I think you have heard about it. It's a household name. The gentleman has been working like he's a person, the support back home. He just came to the United States, inherited such a big problem. He just did not sit back to watch. He decided to join on board to be able to settle wherever it is. It's the thing, wherever it's blood, you can do away with it. So he loves to
come inside.
Mr. Montable, a wonderful brother. I can't wait to see him in Florida face to face. Such a nice gentleman. like he's working, calling, making phone calls. I mean, I'm having so much fun with the group we have. We have other members that are not here tonight, and like our secretary, Miss Thomas Something. We have the National Queen of Greenville Association in the Americas, Miss Caroline Something, and she just got married too. I think it's Bly. I hope I got that name right before I get in trouble. We have Mr. Mona Panto, Mr. Mambu Ross. We have a lot of great people, Mr. Maata Padi, Alice Cole. So we are like so happy to be on board to help out and working with the editors of the USAA. Black as the chairperson, secretary, and other great editors in the community. Thanks so much for giving us the opportunity to be here tonight.
All right, guys. Just so to reduce the distraction, if you are doing something, please put your phone on mute, or otherwise I can do it from your end. So maybe if you're not getting sound, that means I put you on mute because the noise, you know. So
okay, you can put me on mute because I'm driving.
Okay. All right, so I just want to give Madame Poah, I know you went around introduce the people, but I just wanted to see whether I can give them the opportunity as well to say one or two words, opening words, if that is okay with you.
Of course.
All right, so let's start with the co-chair. Mr. Mane.
Yes, hello, sir. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. You have opening remarks or statement to make?
Oh, thank you very much, Doc.
No problem.
Thank you by taking a bold stance, inviting us on your platform, on your show, so that we can express concern concerning our community and our union. So we say thank you again because you are doing extremely well for all of us, both at home and in the diaspora, because information dissemination is very cardinal to society. And that's what you are doing for our people. So God bless you for that.
Thank you.
Madame Sr is my name. I entered America on the 11th of December 2019. I was living in Fargo, North Dakota. From there, I migrated to Iowa, Des Moines. And now, the reason of which I joined this team, the concerned member, because of what is unfolding within our union. And it's not necessary. And we can't just sit back without speaking to this issue. That's why I say we made up our mind. That's what prompted me to say, yes, let me try and join my colleagues for all of us to work together and bring this problem to rest so that our people can feel released, because everybody are confused one way or other. We are people that we depend on in the society, in America here, from the SAPO end, and today there's misunderstanding, no respect for older people, no respect for young people, all of these things that are unfolding, we cannot say bye. So I've come into this team, this group, so that all of us can jointly work together and bring this problem to the better solution. Thank you very much. One more again, Krogee Sr.
Okay. Because Mane, thank you for joining us today. So let's give Mr. Masakwe the opportunity to say one or two words.
Yeah, thank you, Saya Paulette, for the good work you're doing for the community. Thank you for hosting us. Madam Chair, thank you for the introduction. I'm glad to be here to shine a light on some of the issues that we've been trying behind the scenes to solve in the community with respect to our organization. I am not a SAPO member of birth, but by law, the fact that I married a SAPO woman, my wife is from Sinoe. That's why it qualified me to be part of this peace committee. And so, where I'm from, there's a saying in our village that you You cannot sit by your soup pot and you see a waste. You have to do something from, to stop your soup from wasting. So it is against that backdrop that when we sat back and we witnessed how the other council was struggling and doing everything possible to bring peace to our union, we as youth, especially the concerned group, especially Madame Edith Poah, decided to bring this team together. And since then, we have been working, tirelessly. Sometimes we work up to 3, 4 in the morning, just brainstorming how best we can come up with solutions, the best way forward to put proposals before the two parties that are involved in order for us to arrive at some peace for the union. And that's what we're still on, and that's what we're still working on. We're hoping that we would achieve even a greater peace when we get to the convention. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Masakwe. Mr. Madu, let me bring you on so you can say 1 or 2 words if you want to.
Oh, yes. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, sir.
Guys, I am so sorry. It is raining in Houston, and I'm driving in the kind of climate. But thank you for your invitation, and I'm glad to be part of this association. I'm glad to be part of this group. It's a wonderful group, and we all have one role, and our role is to mediate and negotiate and bring our union together. I know everybody know me. Let me just introduce myself. My name is Maya Mondibu, and whenever I attend the association or the union convention, I always known as the Lone Ranger from Texas. And I'm proud to be member of this union. I'm also member of the Minnesota chapter, but I am not in any agreement with what they are doing. I'm completely different from them, and I'm glad to be at least one of those members to be on the negotiating table. So I look forward to hear from others on this panel tonight, and we hope that we can come up with something better and then let the people know where we are and who we are. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, Madame Poah, we at least we exhausted your officials, if you want to put it that way. And so I like to quote Sinoe Achebe, who said, a laser does not jump from the top of the okra tree for no reason. And so I want to give you the opportunity to let the cat out of the bag. What is going on?
Well, Mr. Saya Pote, Madison Freeman,
yes,
my brother.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I know the name Edith Poah is not a strange name in the Sapo community. I know we had 7 years crisis. It lasted so long, it was very bitter. Mid this, let me just think about my dear mother, how she was such a hardworking lady. She fought hard for this union to come together. And one thing she always said to me, my daughter, thank you so much. With all the other people that work hard to bring this union together. It is very troubling at this point in time for us to sit and watch this union to just go, into serious crisis mode without, us doing things. And against this backdrop, I came to say, look, you know what? I talked to a few friends of mine. Mr. Claro is one of those who actually was very involved in engaging people within the community. And we decided to organize ourselves as concerned United Sapo Association members. We did not sit and say, look, we just want to inherit such a huge, responsibility. This caught our attention when the elders invited the administration and the board to their last meeting that was so problematic. They were having serious verbal altercations. And we got together and said, you know what? we can just sit and watch, because at the end of the day, we the members are the one that actually put more into this organization. For example, the members with, especially the females, buy fabrics, cook, decorate, do everything. And then at the end of the day, it just takes like few people, very few, to bring the whole union down. And I know for a fact, if we all just, look at this situation and say, look, we are not going to do anything, this organization will go down like it's no tomorrow. We are not going to do that. We, the concerned USAA members, plus the others, and anybody else who wants to join, like sympathizer of the organization, can also join. We are not going to sit here and allow few people to just, because if anyone has love for this organization, and if we all like try to think about what's actually going on, this situation is not deep to a point that this organization will be to where it is. When I say it's not deep to this point, we all thought about it. We look at documentations. It's all about you do me. And in fact, I'm going to prove a point. This is not a place to prove a point, because while you're trying to prove a point and you are in America, your children are eating. While you're trying to prove a point and you are in America, your children are going to school of choice for you. You don't have to worry about your children. There are kids today in Liberia, especially with the crisis going on, the COVID crisis now in Liberia. Some people really do not have anybody here in America. They depend on the little that we send back home. We're going to sit and we heard a lot of people. One of the things that prompted us again, that really, put fuel onto our burning fire, is the fact some people are saying, we're going to go to court. Oh, we're going to go to court. You're going to see, we're going to prove, we're going to see what's going to happen. No, we're not going to sit here and watch people go to court. And then at the end of the day, they're going to say, you know what? We are one. The concerned SAPO Association members, we are saying, instead of saying we are one in the future, we need to say it now. The time is now. We need to find a reason to work together. We need to find a reason to save this union and do what we have to do, and do exactly what people know us to do the best, to be able to raise funds and help our people back home. Thank you.
Okay, excellent. Does anybody want to buttress what the chair lady said? Sorry, guys. I think I got you guys on mute here. No, I said based on what the chair lady said, you have something to add on to that? Anybody? All right. So, Madame Poah, go ahead.
Okay, you want me to go ahead? Okay, let me just come in. Like the church lady said, the community belongs to all of us, and I think we found a lot of excitement in coming together as a union. And from my understanding, these organizations was founded probably before some of us came to America, maybe 20, 30 years ago. And to see a few group of people disagreement that it's about to bring this organization to where we are, we think that it's completely not in the good interest of those people who started it, and especially for the community to benefit from, and our people back home. Many times I went to my organization's meeting and I used the SAPO organization as a reference point. And this is an organization that I envy a lot because of how much you guys have accomplished, have achieved. To see a small body of people, a tribe that is not well known in Liberia compared to other tribes when we were growing up, doing remarkable things here in the United States. I mean, I see how this organization managed to pull support from every corner of the United States to assemble from state to state. For such momentum to allow ourselves to be drifted away by personal or issues that can easily be handled, is completely a disservice to our people, no matter what side of the aisle you find yourself. I think people need to sit down and really, really look at why this organization was funded. Was it funded because of me, my right or wrong? Or like Madame Edith Poah said, there are people back home that's waiting to benefit from this organization. There are people back home that have high respect for organizations here in the United States. And to see us and to sit here and see us going through what we're going through right now is a complete disservice to those people. It's because of some of their blessings that what got us here. And it is our obligations to really, really find a solution at all means to really, really see how best we can bring these organizations back together. And we're hoping to achieve that when we get to Florida.
Okay, excellent. So, Madame Poah, I just want to ask some. Madame Poah, are you getting me?
Yes, I'm getting you loud and clear.
Okay, so I just from your introductory remarks, you spoke. You said this situation, but you did not disclose what the situation exactly is. So, I mean, maybe make it vivid for us. What is the situation that you referenced?
Okay, I'm talking about the crisis, like the problem right now between the administration and the board of directors of the United Sapo Association. The board and the administration is not working together at all. And at this point in time, the board is saying if the administration does not work with us, we're going to do what we have to do. And we, as concerned member of United Sapo Association, plus the elders, will also give the board the go-ahead to be able to do whatever it takes to take the organization to Florida for the convention and election. And for people who don't know, they said that in order to do that, the board has to apologize. The board has to rescind her letter. In fact, the President Geleo needs 2 more years. We need to allow him to go for additional 2 years. And I'm talking about us having enough consultation with people, and some people come on the conference line to say these things. And we look at it, so we look at it deeply. We said that the Constitution must be observed. The Constitution must be respected. It's a prescription. All the prescriptions within the Constitution are given to us. In fact, that we are faced with when it comes to this problem right now must be followed at this point in time. And this is where we come from to be able to support. That's one. We will do it.
Hello?
Yes. You got me?
Yeah. So yeah, I got you pretty good. So all right. So you want us to follow the Constitution. Is somebody not following the Constitution?
I did. I am.
You are going to dark. Where you are very perfect. You're quite okay over there.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Can you see me now?
Yeah, we can see you. You're good. Okay. All right.
What's your question? If someone is not following the Constitution?
Yeah, you spoke of following the Constitution. Is somebody violating the Constitution?
Yes.
Is that a board or the executive?
At this point in time, and trust me, sometimes we do things we can change, but the administration is trying to put themselves at risk for breaching the Constitution seriously. Administration goes to Florida.
All right. So there's administration. That's a serious word. To breach the Constitution. So initially, as a body, when you joined the elders, what was your mission? What was your major goal for which you joined the elders? Because right now you are runner in decision. So in what capacity did you join the elders?
If you heard me from the beginning, I said we are United Sapo Association members. to make sure that the right thing is done for the people back. For us, ourselves to just get into a little problem that can get a handle and say, we're going to go to court, waste money, do whatever we have to do. At the end of the day, then we say, oh, we are all, thing is too, it has been so long, let's forget it. We are saying that get it now and work together. Let's make it happen instead of wasting money, energy, and in the future, we're going to still, why can't we work together right now? And we are saying that, we try to be able to settle wherever it is. I will give my a little bit time to come in because everyone works hard here, and we pretty much did whatever we had to do. But administration is time. It's actually organization.
All right. So you said, from what I've heard from you, you are not in favor of going to court. So how do we deter people that will do similar thing in the future? If we say we shouldn't go to court, how do we punish people that contravene our law that don't want to do the right thing?
The reason I say I'm not in favor of the court, and the first thing many times, I'm a regular member of the USA, but sometimes you hear things and I did not know how this problem was until when it came to my attention. How to hear, people talking about, oh, go to court, want to see what's going to happen. Court is so deep. Then I heard a story. But they say experience is the best teacher. The reason I said I don't want us to go to court because the community, our African culture, precisely like we will say at the end of the day we will fight so hard, waste money. Once the verdict and over, then the same people gonna say, you know what? I don't want to put you in trouble. I want to do this. I don't want to do that. Let's forget about it. Why waste enough money? But if you're gonna go to court, you go to court to make sure the right is done. If you are not going to see the end of it, then do not engage in wasting any time and energy. At this point in time, it's not.
Madame Poah, I don't know if it's not my side, but your sound is not too clear to me. Go ahead. Maybe you're low far from the camera. That's why maybe.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's perfect now. I think you're low far from it.
Maybe I have to hold my phone. Okay. So I was just saying, when you talk about the court for us to go to, I say I don't want to go to court because I don't want us to waste money. And first of all, it's not a good thing for siblings to go to court. When I say sibling, we are all members of the same organization and from the same place.
Okay.
So why go to court, waste money, time, and energy? At the end of the day, you're going to say, let's forget about it. But if you still say you want to go to court, then you must see the end point and make sure that what took you to court must be solved. Because people are now, it's a bad precedent in the community. This is why I say I don't want us to go to court because we have a track record of not going to the end of whatever it is to make sure the situation is resolved. We need to make sure we resolve whatever the problem is and avoid court for now.
Okay. So, Mr. Co-Chairman, what's your take?
Well, Zaya Poah, thank you very much. The problem that there's someone who let to respect our leaders. And today we have come to, be with our leader and listen to her when there's anything. But we just got to say one or two things. But my dear brother, it's clear on this one, they regard that for somebody, you give it to them. We did the best that we can. We try our possible best. Left our business schedules. We'll be on telephone for 2, 3, 4 hours, talking with our friends, our brothers, our sisters that are in leadership today for this union, for us to come together. Madame Edith is speaking there. She's doing it in the interest of the community. But today, when we say leaders of the community, the first person we'll call that President Geleo, the second that the vice president, and so on. the coordinator, the chair lady, the queen. We are leaders. And I expect, what baffles me a lot is I expect our leader to be on talk show every time, to be backing the Sapu people for them to come together. Because as a leader, you not claim all right. And moreover, the elder council must tell them thank you. They did extremely well. They've been receiving a lot of voice from the young people using professional languages on them. It is regrettable, so you put that, for us to sit here tonight and discuss about the great union that falling apart. But one thing I told people is, God will not come from heaven and talk to you. No, God will not come from heaven. Your friend him got to talk to you when something is unfolded. Why it's unfolding for now? I think the executive not serving us the right for now. Because we came here as a concerned member of this same organization, this union, and we never came like a people that partial in doing things. We came with our whole heart. We came with the mindset to bring peace to this union. And Madame Poah, our chair lady, she did extremely well. She never left nothing untouched. All of the leaders. We even went ahead and called the queen for the union, the chair lady for the union into our meeting. And we talked to them for them to bring the women together out of the chapter so that everybody jointly can work together for this union not to fall. We talked to them. But what we are seeing in all of these things, you can't take your personal problems and you put that to bring it into the organization. No. Because Klalu and you had differences yesterday. So today, if anything happens, you will take it and bring it to the union. No. That's why it's unfolding in this union. Because we say all that we can say to people for unity. And what we've been doing to people and they listen to us. Now, I want to listen to us. But we will applaud the bull, one way or other. All that we said to the bull, they never downplay our sin. They agree with all that we said because of peace and unity, so that we can work together. But each time we call the president and the executive members into our meeting, they can't bring anything on the table. They will rather tell us that we are going to come back. In coming back, they will send a letter. And this is what we are saying. And letter can answer question. Senor Poah, let me tell you, we trust the guy before we put them into that leadership. Although I was not in America at the time, but once I supplement, even when I'm in Jerusalem, I'm a supplement. So once you are a leader elsewhere in this world, if I reach there as a supplement, let me be able to, regard you and support you in any endeavor. And that's what we are doing. We try our best. People like Christopher Wiley, we are good friends. The president, Mr. Geleo, we are good friends. The chair lady, we are good friends. But now they don't want to control the union. What we must say to them before they listen to us as a people? They are leading us equally so. We are the people that are moving with them. We make them. So people that made you, you listen to them. You will not say no. The letter had a toast Satan from heaven, had the one, had the president, had the king, had the master, had the angel, had the everything. No, you can't do that as a leader. You didn't want that your body guy, you listen to the body guy when they talk to you. That's what we are saying. But where are we going today? See the kind of disgrace that coming to the Sapo community. It's a correct disgrace. How you put that? Yesterday we were in conflict for 7 years plus. Today again. A Bible and the sound. You know, the thing that happened yesterday, it coming today again, and we try to embrace it. Who are we going to listen to tomorrow? Today again, when we be divided as we speak. Yes. We not come to ourselves. We stay our time. One week to the time we can say, okay, everybody, we're going together. So we have come today to even say the same thing that we better see. I see the executive for them to see reason. I think that although I listened to the president yesterday, I listened to him very well, and he spoke very well. All that happened in this organization, he went ahead and explained all. Although some left behind may be, but let's see reason. I was expecting the president yesterday as he spoke to say, let back on be back on, let us come together, let us forge ahead with development. Now, what we made president for? What we made president for? That why I came on the show today. So Mr. Green Geleo will sit there, then we divided again for the second time. No. And then Mr. Blah, Remy Blah, he said a lot of things on the conference we were talking that night, back in the president and the executive, my very self, Madame Poah is speaking there, all of us, Mr. Ferguson Tobo, all of us spoke that night. Back in the executive, it doesn't mean that we don't know what we're doing, but we cannot sit down and we remain mute. Then our organization is divided. Our union is divided. It's shameful. It's laughable. People laughing at you and I. So we have come to get the clarity to the people of the union. Because we are hearing, with me, I'm hearing a lot of things. I listened to my little brother last time on the show, SS, and I laugh about it. Because what we are doing, we are not partial. I don't have no cause to come on show, either to be using my energy to be calling people all around. Madame Poah don't have the reason. Jerry don't have the reason. Maya don't have the reason. Caroline Sampson don't have the reason. Jackson Blue did not have the reason. My party did not have the reason. But we are doing this thing for this union. We are buttressing the effort of Mr. Geleo. You know why it means for some people to have just money in their account for this development to be going on? It's applause for all of us. Our old people, young people, they are very excited. But now, why is unfolding now, host, it's not correct. It's not correct. We must be the fact, and the fact remain the fact. The president is not leading us the way he's supposed to lead us. The coordinator is not leading us the way he's supposed to lead us. The chair lady is not leading us the way she's supposed to lead us. It's not correct. Even on our conference that night, specifically, I talked to them the same way. I said, Madam Chair lady, Mr. President, Mr. Coordinator, you got to be very careful. Because there is a regime. When the organization falls, you will be irresponsible. Because you are leading us as our leaders. And we are talking to you, backing you so that we can come together as a union. Now you are saying, because of what they both did, you will not forgo it. You will stay maintain on your position, which of course is not the way to lead people. So, tell you that we have come tonight. We are asking everybody for us to go to Florida because that's the only solution. That's the only solution. The assembly. And they tell you want to fight on now, they call our in Liberia. And there where you read the resolution. When you read that decision, everybody affect their signature to the document. So I think even when conflict comes today, that area is the best area to go. Florida is the best area to go for us to resolve any other problem that unresolved. Thank you very much, my dear brother. I think the entire world are listening to Krogee Sr. The entire world are listening to Mr. Jerry Colley. Masakwe. They are listening to Maya Mondu, Madame Edith Poah. We are speaking in the interest of the community. I'm not speaking to be president. I'm not speaking to be coordinator or any other person. No. And then a spokesman for the sample people in Liberia. I will not come to America, then I say I will not talk when issue arise. No. I must speak to any other issue that I think that will bring unity and peace. Or either the issue that bring chaos to the community, I must be able to talk about it. So we are talking tonight for our people to understand why it's unfolding in this union. We said let back on be back on, never push ahead with development and go ahead and do what we're supposed to do for tomorrow. God bless you, Krogee Sr.
All right, let's see. Well spoken. Let's bring Mr. Modbu. Mr. Modbu, you have something to say?
Absolutely. Am I clear enough? I'm still driving, but I can talk.
Yeah, go ahead.
Our old people said, and I quote, "You cannot separate your tongue and your teeth because they gotta live together." It's the same thing with this association. The administration and the board, they have to work hand in hand. Things will always happen. Nobody is perfect. People make mistakes and correct mistakes. But the only people that can talk to you is the people that are around you. And those people around you, that's the members. We are concerned citizens. We are concerned members. And I'm sure we just want to say what we did, how we came up with what we said, and what we told the both parties. We want tonight, that bygone be bygone. The resolution from 2019 says Florida to host the next convention of the USAA. And everyone knows it. So why now? And we have people, we have the administration led by Mr. Geleo to come out to say Florida is not safe. If Florida is not safe, then there is nowhere that is safe. Let me get it corrected. If Florida is not safe, then nowhere is safe. If people have personal vendetta, it has nothing to do with association. If I have a quarrel between Madison and Mr. Monbu, it's between us. It has nothing to do with association. So we're not going to take that excuse and say we must not allow Florida to host the national convention. That would not be fair to Floridians. That would not be fair to Jacksonville chapter. We agree we already gave them the amount to be spent. They already prepared and they've been preparing. If it hadn't been for the pandemic, we won't be sitting down here talking about it again. They already had it last year. But it has not been taken away from them. Because it's the only people that will take it away from them is the people when they go to the convention and have a vote for a new location. I don't think the administration has the right to change convention location without the General Assembly. And we are appealing tonight to all members of the USAA in the United States. Let us move on to Florida. Florida is waiting for all of us. I stop there for now.
Okay, all right. Let's bring him Mr. Masakwe. Should we go to court or we shouldn't go to court? How do we punish people that go wrong?
Thank you. I think well, on the issue of going to court, let me discuss that later. This same discussion, but let me say this. You know, like my two brothers just mentioned, right? We did everything possible, everything we could do. We brainstorm together days and night the best way forward. But Sayapole, here's the issue here. When two people are in a relationship, for example, let's say you and your wife, if the fact that you guys are normal human beings, there has to be problem one day, some misunderstanding. But when people come to discuss what is going on between you and your wife, the chances of making peace is greater if the both of you are willing to settle your differences. It becomes difficult when your wife doesn't want that relationship. And so the hours and days and nights that the elders will spend at your house trying to face or talk between you two, we end up to almost nothing because she's resolved not to be with you. And I think we'll find ourselves in similar situation. At the beginning of this whole, I think we started like 2 months ago, this team, we brainstormed and we decided that, look, the best way forward is we gather all of the evidence and everything that is going on with these two groups, the board and the executive. But we will decide not to say who is right or who is wrong. We decide to go in and see how best we can fix the situation. We support the elders. We come up with the best possible resolutions or proposal that both parties will see reason in. And that's just what we did. So we studied the root cause of the problem. And then we realized that the root cause of the problem, according to what we heard, the official root cause, not the unofficial root cause, but the official root cause is because of a letter that was sent to the executive that stripped away all of their powers and functions. And according to them, in order for us to move forward, those functions has to be reinstated. So if that's the case, we got together, without any condition, because what brought us in was the last meeting between they and the other council. They, the board and the executive. They ended in some misunderstanding, where there was a proposal by the other council that in order to move forward, the board should appoint 2 members of the election commission, and the executive appoints 2, and then the others appoint 1. And that was creating a problem for the executive to function as executive, to carry on its full function. And so that meeting ended without any good result. That's when we came in. So when we came in and we analyzed everything, we then decided, we said, okay, but then if that's the case, for the sake of peace, the community, let us hit the reset button. Let us decide or propose that since this is about power struggle, let us restore every power to both bodies that they have pre-conflict. Let the board be board, and then let the executive be executive. And then let us go to the convention. And then at the convention, what then happens? So we thought we were coming up with the best possible proposal according to what was unfolding before us, according to what we were hearing, that they wanted some letter to be rescinded, which of course at some point in time, Rachel, you want us to discuss. So what we did is that everything that letter took away from them, we decided to restore it. And then we presented the proposal to the elders, and the elders forwarded the proposal to both parties. We thought it was the best we have done to restore the union. Right there, that very night, the board accepted the proposal without any condition. The board accepted part of the proposal. The executive then said that they have to take this proposal in and we'll get back to us as soon as possible. So what we did, we went back to post meeting right after the night, and we came back with another strategy. We said, you know what? We are not just going to sit back and wait for them for time indefinite or whenever they decide to come back. Because the whole peace process that we trying to engage is not open-ended. It's time sensitive because of the General Assembly mandate that we go to Florida sometime in August. So we have to arrive at some understanding, some resolution before, at least before July. So our group then decided that we're not going to bed, we're not going to relax. We're going to find people in Minnesota that are in close cycle, that our team would then assign people to go and talk with them, trying to convince them. And we did that. I personally took like 3 people. I took Mr. Andrew Poah, I took Robert Poah, and I took one of my best friends called Otello, who's married to one of my in-laws. And those 3 guys and I, we spent countless hours discussing this thing, trying to convince them. So when I say that the West is resolved not to be with you, Sayapole, those were some of the issues we ran into. You understand me? And what I realized is that all those guys were speaking in one voice. Now, in some instances, they had legitimate reason, but their reason is not legitimate enough to overshadow that of holding the organization together. And what we try to make them to understand, like one of my brother just said on the show, is that the job that we are doing, that's the job that the president should be doing. The president should be on your show, trying to bring some people together. The president should be spending countless hours. That's his job. When you look at your constitution, it says right there. It says right there. The function of this president. But not only that, yes, the president inherited an organization that was united. What would be your legacy if it had been divided? And we spent countless hours. For my group, my team that was assigned to me, you understand me? I spent countless hours trying to reason to make this case to this guy that this is what we're facing. This is what we're facing. And from my understanding, based on the history of this organization went through security for 7 years. You understand me? And so I managed to convince Robert Poah. Robert Poah then told me, he said, "But Jerry, hello, are you guys there?"
Yeah, I'm following.
Yeah.
Hello?
Listening.
Robert Poah then told me that someone keep calling me, man. Robert Poah then told me that, okay, Jerry, you guys should have at least someone's calling me. Okay, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Man. Somebody called me and just threw me offline.
Yeah, but are you hearing us?
Okay, can someone pick up where I left from? Let me reconnect.
Are you hearing us in the first place? You got to get back and get off and get back on. Yeah, I'm gonna take him off. He's not hearing, or he will come back. All right, Mr. Mana and Mr. Mundu, are you hearing me?
Yes, I hear you very well.
Okay, all right. So Madame Poah is not on, the Jerry is not on right now, but I have maybe when they get back, they will join you guys.
Yes.
The next question I have, Masako is back.
Okay, I'm sorry for that, man. People keep calling me. Yeah. So I managed to talk to Robert. So Robert then said, okay, Jerry, at least you guys should have placed in the proposal to rescind a letter. I said, but what part of this agreement that you don't understand that everything that was taken from you guys by this letter has been restored? He said, oh, okay, that's the only thing we want you to put there. Just put that one line there. So I said, okay, prepare your response and send back to us, and we'll look at it. And these guys went and put their response back together and sent it to us. It was even worse than the one that they have sent to the editors. When you look at the response they sent to us, at the very top, there's a line there that said, "These, for example, these are what we want in order to move peace without alternative." Now, how can you go to a peace meeting, right? and you tell people at the meeting that, you know what, I'm here, but everything about me gonna stay in tight. We're only going to discuss your issues. You understand me? But I'm not gonna give anything on my side. You understand me? Now, before we got that response from the executive, right? We were not as united as after we got the response, because that response from them, that was actually brought us together. Then we concluded that these guys, they are not ready for peace. Because if you can send us a response and telling us, say, this is what you want and no other alternative, it is an order. It is like you're dictating. It's like you're telling us, say, you know, without this, let's just forget it. We're not going anywhere. You know, so we didn't even know how to respond to them. You know, so we are where we are because there's one group here that is resolved. You understand me? That this organization will remain divided for some time until they are ready. And what they fail to realize that this organization, you being president on this in this organization or any position, is not a right. It's a privilege. If these guys in Minnesota had been the one to form this organization in Minnesota and they decide to hijack it, then I would understand. I would say, well, that's the organization, they want to hijack it, that's fine. But this is the organization that you met, that was put together for years to serve our people, both here and back home. You know, and then to just hijack it without even looking back or thinking, you know, whether you are doing the right thing or the wrong thing. You understand me? And that's a complete disservice to our people. You know, so that's where we are, and that's how we managed. We came up with our final position that whatever problems can be resolved according to the Constitution should be discussed at the convention.
All right. Again, your chair lady, let's say the boss lady is having technical issue at the back again. Let's see what she will get back. But while we are waiting for us, I want to, I mean, given what you are saying, the executive is not willing to work with the board and the rest of the members in the union. Would you say that you failed or you were successful?
No, we won't say that we failed. We were very successful. You see, Sayapole, sometimes in life, when you win, you actually lose. And when you lose, you actually win.
How is that so?
Fine, good. You know, I used to coach here way back years ago. And I used to coach the Baron IE game and some other organization, for example, right? And I won so many championships. But there was a game that we played, and we lost the game in a penalty kick. And we played that game up to 2 o'clock in the morning, Sayapole. And to my surprise, 10 years ago today, if you went to Trenton, New Jersey, and you asked the players, what was their best game they ever played, they will tell you it was a game that they beat them in penalty kick. The reason is that because the lesson that they learned from that game, right?
Mm-hmm.
The lesson that we are learning right now and what's going on, right? It will strengthen us to go back to the Constitution, to go back into meeting, and to restructure some of what went wrong. You understand me? And if you consider, I mean, then again, it depends on how you define success in our situation here. Okay? Because at the end of the day, we're still going to go to Florida. That was our end goal, to go to Florida. And at Florida, that's where we will come to know whether we actually won or we lose.
Mr. Masako, I think maybe I might be wrong, but based on what I'm hearing, your major goal was to get the organization together. But we are still polarized. So how is it that one group of people going to Minnesota and other people going to Florida, and you say you guys were successful?
Yeah, but you see, you're looking at it one way. The way you're looking at it is that we had to bring them together. Other than that, we failed. And what I'm telling you that, yes, sometimes it may appear like we failed, but the example that we are about to set in the community, like I said, this is a learning process. Some of these things we didn't see it coming. Some of these hurdles in the constitutions and the problems between the executive and you know, the board members, we didn't see it. And so, in as much as you think that we didn't bring them together, so we didn't cover ground. And I would disagree, because we can only propose to them. We can make them to do, you know what I mean? Because these guys are resolved. And so what is on record now, history is going to tell what happened. Everything is going to be documented. You understand me? And that is why we'll come back to your original question, is whether there's a need that we go to court or we don't go to court. If you ask me if there's a resolution that this organization goes to court, I'm in favor of that.
Can I come in and buttress what he says?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you, Madison. I would 100% agree with my colleague, Mr. Masakwai. We are winners. And like he said, you can lose and you become a winner at the end, and you can win and you can become a loser at the end. But at this junction, we are winners. And for the fact that from our resolution that you, Mr. Madison, have posted, there is absolutely nothing in that resolution that will say that we lose. Everything that the executive wanted, everything were awarded to them. But what we cannot do, we cannot hold their hand and say, let's go to Florida. If you will go before judge tomorrow or today, and judge look at our resolution, look at our proposal, the judge will order them to go to where they don't want to go. Period. They requested for what we have and were given to them. Why I said you turned against it? That was your request. So we are now a failure. We are big winners.
Thank you, Brother Mandible. Malese, thank
Yes,
you
sir.
very much. To buttress my colleagues, I, Kalumani Sr., we are the winner and we are the loser. The problem is we never came in, for favor to say, yes, we have won this game, or either we lose. No, it's not our intention. The whole thing that we taught them before coming in is the disunity that are coming within the union. We try to bring everything to rest so that we can work together the same way we used to work. The problem is, my son, let me tell you, unity is very important in life. Togetherness is what we want. It doesn't mean that when we didn't come together, then Cloud will not win, then you kill the type of people. I'm not saying the type of people, why are we talking to that? Because people are listening. The entire world are listening. We play our part. The part that we are playing is to unite the people and bring them back together. It's what we are fighting for. I think we listen to us. We said we are still appealing to everybody for them to go to Florida for unfinished matter to be solved there in Florida. Because that's what the resolution say, the assembly say. And we just form ourselves as a group, put ourselves together so that we can come in. If something is unfolding in the community, everybody can just remain mute. There will be people to come in to speak to no issue. That's what we are doing. And what we are doing, our team is not a good house. No. They say, oh, they are getting ruling. So when they say that we found out, no. Even the executive said it. They said what we are doing is not constitutional. They take the call concern you. It's not even constitutional.
Mr. Man, hold on a second. Oh, yeah, I got you on mute now. Yeah. All right, sorry. You're off. You're off mute.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Man, go ahead.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad. You see the pride of that? I mean, that's what I just said. That's what we're here for. We're here to bring our people together. And the entire world listening to us. It's not like who win, who not win. No. No. I think that when people are looking at it in that direction, I think that they are missing the mark. We're not here to play a game, to say, oh, we'll win this game. No. Of course, bringing people together is a game. Technically, that I know. What we do is a game that we play. I know. But equally so, it's not a game that we play like try to want to gain victory over executive, or you don't want to gain victory over both. No. It's not our intention. Our intention is to bring the entire union together the same way you guys used to jubilate when you go for convention. That's our concern. All of the old people will find their own ticket to go. When that to the gate, they will pay their own money to enter. Everybody will be laughing, sharing joke. That's our concern. It's not about who win. It's not about who win. We lose. When we lose, that's how we will lose. When we win, that's how we will win. That's our concern. When we are divided, that's how we divided. So we don't want to be divided. That's what we're here for. That's why we're talking to everybody. To be specific to the executive. We use our mentor, we use our strength, and we talk to the board. The board themselves, they are very mature indeed. And they listen to us. They say that's why we order than some of you, and some of you and us are colleagues. We understand all that you're saying because of peace and unity. Why you guys propose, we have agreed to work with you. So that you put the neighbor who win. It's never who win. When we lose, you lose. When we lose, Greenville lose. When we lose, Esoteric we lose. When we win, Greenville win. So all of us, we are working on one umbrella as a team. So it's not about that Edith Poah win, no. Not Madame Poah business. Not Mr. Massacre. Not Mr. Montebu, not Krogee Sr. But we are doing this thing for all of us to come together. As I said, people laughing at us. There are a lot of organizations in America, even in the world. But this thing that unfolding within the union now, I mean, it's not correct for the Islamic community. That's our concern. And everything you do that legacy. Know that legacy. When we are divided today the 4th of July, 2021, this show, I think you will be playing it over and over. In time to come, people will talk about it. But it doesn't mean when this thing are unfolding, we'll remain silent. When we don't talk, we will talk. No, we got to talk. We can't go borrow people from outside to come and talk in our matter. We ourselves got to put our breaking pieces together. That's what we're talking for. But it doesn't mean that we win. So thank you very much.
All right. Chair, let's bring the chair lady, the boss lady in. Madame Poah.
Yes,
the question is, did you accomplish your goal?
Okay, to answer your question, going to Florida, having a convention would be, let's go to Florida this coming August 5th weekend. And after we leave from there, I will tell you if we accomplish our goal or not, because our focus point is to make sure that the prescription given to us must be followed, which means going to Florida, having election, or the General Assembly decide not to have election. If those things happen, yes, indeed, we accomplish our goal. And
all right, so let's see. There's a call coming in here. Let me see who's that.
But before the call come in, can I give you?
Go ahead.
Because we are saying here, the administration is, the administration, but let's give you why we think the administration is putting the union at risk before the caller can come in. Let me give you a typical example. Yesterday, the president was online, and
yes,
okay, the president mentioned in doing that podcast, just to make it easy, is like for the listening audience, they need to go under that podcast where they have at the 40th meeting where he was talking about the VP, 40 minutes, 17 seconds into the podcast when he mentioned about the VP. I'm giving you so you can just rush there so you can look. He said that the VP was being fed with information, misinformation. I'm not quoting him in a word by word or verbatim. But the same podcast he was on, my brother SS podcast, SS said a few times that the Reverend Black did not call the president. He never texted the president, and he wants to make sure that the Mr. Black does not have that information to provide. But that I want you to please make that information available on this podcast tonight. That yes, indeed, Reverend Black called the president after the last meeting when they decided for us to address that issue. And we said, okay, we're gonna after the meeting we'll follow through. Reverend Black called a couple of times, no answer. He sent text message, and can you just show that information, please? And I showed, because if I did not take anything from the president yesterday, one of the things that I took from him, he said, feeding the VP with wrong information. That's one of the things that got him to where he's at. And it's the same thing because, as I said, the president told him that he did not receive information from Reverend Black. And that is not the case. That's completely a wrong information given to Essa. And I'm sure my brother acted upon that because he had no reason to doubt the president that he trusts so dearly. But in fact, as I said, thank God we have this modern days and age now, we have records that can show. And thank God we have the record to show. We had to call the phone records to bring that out to show, and it's right there to show to show the presso. The call going to the presso from this poor editor, calling him and texting him. You can also place the text message and everything. So I hope it will even shine a light, like the presso said. He said he will shine light to all the darkness, and that's one of the darkest era in the union for our president to tell Essa that he did not receive information from Reverend Black, he did not receive call, he did not receive messages. Please show him that information, please. Before we can go further, because we need to break things down to net so people can understand.
All right, let me put that up. So yes, let me start from the 23rd. So on the 23rd here, Madame Poah, you see the screenshot?
Yeah, I can see it. I have to, bring it closer.
So they got to look out the Twin Cities. So they got Twin City in Minnesota. So Reverend Black called. This is the 23rd, and he called here 7:39 a.m. That was the first call. So you see the outgoing. That's out. It's going out, and this is the president number right here: 612-800-4276, Twin Cities, Minnesota. That was the 23rd. And then he called back again. Let's see. The 24th, he called back on this one. He called 6:43 a.m. This is outgoing. Oh, no, sorry. That's the wrong one. I'm looking at 8:27 a.m. actually. 8:27 a.m. outgoing. And this one again is the president, 612-800-4276, to Twin Cities, Minnesota, right here. So the record is there.
And then what time again? 9 p.m. 9:30 p.m.
The same screenshot?
Yes. Remember when he called in the morning, 8 something, then he called the same day, 9 something at night. And one of those calls, I was on a conference line trying to speak to the president with no answer. So I'm
all right. So let's bring in the caller here quickly, and then we can go ahead. Hello. Yeah, could you load the other device at the back, please? Hello. Yeah, who's this? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. That's fine. I'll send you the link already. Yeah, you can join the link if you want to come live. Yes. All right. Hello, who's this?
Oh, this is Mark. I'm from Jersey.
Oh, Mark, welcome on board.
Yes.
What's your take?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just trying to ask a question and to get clarity on the executive. Yesterday on the both shows where they said the board wrote the executive that their training was expired. So because of this, the executive took a defensive status. So after the result, I want to know if the executive brought the board back to tell them to disregard the first letter sent before going to the settle the dispute. I want to know if the board sent a second letter that okay, the letter we send you first that your tenure will expire. Say we'll try to put it together to resolve the whole thing. Disregard our first letter, and this second letter reinstate you until we go to the convention. Was that done by the board or?
All right, that's one question. You have another question?
No, for now, I'm not trying to hold listing anything come up.
Okay, all right. So, Madame Poah, did you guys get a question?
Yeah, I heard a question, and let me repeat it if I got him right. He wants to know if the letter was rescinded by the board. Is that what you're saying?
No, you was talking about did the board send us a second letter? Mike, are you still there?
See, the board wrote the letter and the executive was suspended or their tenure was expired. Therefore, the tenure expired that they cannot share the affair of the organization. So that brought defensive for the executive position, and that brought the misunderstanding. So now my point is, in resolving the situation, the board also wrote another letter to resolve the issue. And the same letter we sent you, it was not in place. We sent the second letter to tell you that the first letter can be disregarded. You're very reinstated, so we can start moving the organization forward to the election. Was that
not? So answer that question. The board did not write a letter to say, look, we lifted your we fight your removal is it no longer exists. The board did not write letter to that regard. But what is certain is that the elders, the concerned members, we intervened and we said that whatever the board did is pretty much not going to be considered. And the reason we said that is if you look at the Constitution, the board is clothed with the authority. So pretty much in the absence of the General Assembly, so all corporate power is within the board has all corporate power. But at the same time, the Constitution also said that the board should not undo whatever the General Assembly did. It is stipulated in the Constitution that the board cannot undo whatever it is. So, in other words, the president was elected, and in the Constitution, the president can only be impeached and removed by the General Assembly according to the Constitution. But this is the catch-29, or wherever it is. The board wrote the letter. The board did not get up early in the morning to write a letter and say, you know what, your term expired. Please, find somewhere to go. The administration had done a couple of things that contravenes the organization constitution. For example, going into the organization covers to get money. They have a prescription that is given you should seek consultation and approval from the board. The administration, according to the documentation that is on hand, what the president said yesterday, when you submit a budget and that budget after 30 days is not addressed, then it's automatically approved. But when you talk about it's not addressed, it means that nothing was done at all. When you send something to someone, the person says, hold on, or the person reply you and says something, you need to get clarification to make sure that was done. You can't just automatically say it was approved.
Yes,
and that was wrong. They took the money. The board is also held with the responsibility to make sure that you know, the organization, policy and procedure and whatever it is followed. That's one of the duties given to the board. So if you went into the board, if you went and took money without the approval of the board and you went, that's another thing. You heard the president yesterday, and I have not been fortunate to talk to the president. I spoke to him once, but after that, every time I call him to clarify some information, with, like, for example, this Pop and myself, we called him, he was not available because I needed to clarify a few things from him. But I was lucky yesterday to listen to him. The $10,000 that was approved by the board for COVID, you're talking about crisis. Everybody sending stuff, food, people doing things. He did not take an ounce of responsibility. He dumped that on the board for not sending money. You requested for $7,000 to help your people. The board said, okay, take $10,000 and spend it on the people and help them. What's there for you to be going around and say, oh, the money is in the cover, I haven't touched it because the board did this? Who runs the day-to-day affairs? You know, and I'm just speaking on behalf of the people. Too many things happen in the organization that makes someone also be on board. You know, for example, and may his soul rest in peace, they let Mr. Nyomah, okay? The organization will take $6,000 and give to him. For what? $4,000 to the family and transport somebody from here to go to Liberia for a funeral. We're talking about a non-for-profit when Patrick in Sinoe County, one of the best that we have in Sinoe. That boy has elephantiasis. We don't know how he eats right now. And we can't take money out of the covers to treat him. And don't you think if we're going to take that money that we use to send that $6,000 that we send and put something in Mr. Nyomah's name, that scholarship fund, and don't you think he would be happy to where he is today to put it in his honor? But it's like they give the president his shaping blame. If you have, does the president know he has the authority to summon an emergency general assembly? He did not use that power. If you requested for something and it's not done, and you know the board is in your way, that same constitution also gave a prescription that the president of this region can summon an executive GA meeting in consultation with the board. Did he do that? You want something to be done.
Madame Poah,
Uh-huh.
let me bring another caller on here. Mr. James Yonte, are you there? Yeah. Do you have a question for the panel?
Yeah, I got a question. I got a comment. First of all, I want to say thank you for the show and thank you for all your studio guests. Thank you to the madam. Thank you to the consent. Whatever.
Yeah, before you go ahead, are you hearing him?
I can.
Yes, I can hear him.
Let me bring my phone closer.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Talk like a man. Put your Bible.
The first thing I want to talk about the concerned citizen who just coming out now. That's a big mistake, and I'm sorry. I'm not trying to disrespect every one of you, but the reason I'm saying that is you got plenty of seed. And on the other hand, I would say that is not being fair, because the reason I'm saying that when I allowed that thing was going wrong, all of you guys, except the guy who just came up here, all of you guys was around here, concerned citizen. When Robert Jegbadai took it $3,000 I killed a very Geleo, and he escaped knowing, all of you that on that planet, except the guy from Liberia, knowing that the Constitution says if it's above $500, they need approval of both. I came up with a letter, I came up with that, the investigation. You didn't push it. So say to push that place thing. So now it becomes easy access to Greenville, that you can go into the account and take money out any time without a board approval. Because you guys, the way you started. So now you're coming to say, oh, we are consensus, we want to keep the organization going, we want to bring people together. Don't you hold yourself responsible too? You should hold yourself responsible. Because you're sat down, because some of you, and my kids, you were here. You should have taken that nigga down in first time you should have given full this group to make sure that it never even comes to this part. But some of you feel that it was not part of you, so you didn't even pay good attention to it. Just saw it, everybody kept quiet. When the GREENVILLE was the only one who does not respect, nobody knew he got out of his mind, he just thought to take. Now it got to the point that, you know what, if I feel so we can continue to do it, we'll do it.
Mr. Nyomah, could you ask your question, please?
Yes, I'm going to the question.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead now. No, the next quarter. Hold on, Jamie. You have to go ahead.
Okay, yeah, so now that GREENVILLE that the God is money, you do whatever you're doing now, you'll come out with it. But my thing is, you know, some of you don't support the court system. How can we believe that the next person that will come tomorrow, if we can't hold it, you will respond to it? How the next person will how sure are we today or tomorrow that the next person will have to do the same thing? That's my question.
Saya Poah, please repeat that main question.
Saya Poah.
Yeah.
Please repeat the main question because I didn't understand you well. I want to answer him.
Yeah, James. So the question was, if the guys that did wrong right now they are not punished, what's complete on thought? Yeah.
The guy right now that's doing all this thing.
Uh-huh. Oh, when you bring back the guys, why do we think that they will not do the same thing? Okay. Okay. Is about to get a question?
No, I didn't get it clear.
No, he said.
No, I got the question.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
And the question is, so the reason Geleo, we said President Geleo should come back is because, like we said, the right thing must be done. Okay? We're talking about a national president of a union. We're talking about a national administration. For you to just come up and say, oh, the tenure expire, and we have the prescription that is there to say, look, you know what? The General Assembly has to be the one to be able to remove the executive or whoever it is to impeach. If there's anything that happened that the president has to be removed or the executive has to be removed, they needed to have meeting, seek consultation, have an emergency, have, according to the Constitution, have an emergency GA meeting, and then explain to the body that the people will be removed. And based on that, that's why I personally and members of our committee decided that the president and his people need to be reinstated, because under this condition they cannot be removed. That doesn't mean we're trying to cover anything, but the rightful thing was not done. And we said, if you guys you need to reconsider your decision, and the board agree with that.
Right.
Can I just come in?
Yeah. Who's the next? Yeah, go ahead. Somebody wants to elaborate. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me just come in just a few minutes. Yeah. Let me just address the question from the previous caller before. Then I will come to this. The last caller. Let me say this. The letter says that the board time is expired. Is that true or false? Okay, let's assume the answer to that is true, because it's true that the board time, that the executive term is expired. If the executive term is expired and there's a letter from the board reminding them that the term expired, why should the board send another letter saying, you know what, forget it, your term is not expired? Your term is expired, it's expired. You know, I should never write you another letter again telling you, oh, forget it, your term is not expired. The reality is, it's true, your term is expired. Does that require another letter to cancel all that? If the board wrote a letter and said, oh, your term is expired, and then we went and checked, that's not true, then we can take the letter back and send another letter, oh, we made a mistake, your term is not expired. But for the sake of peace and the condition we find ourselves in for the pandemic and all of that, we as a concerned or body decided, look, for the sake of peace and for the sake of the union, let us reinstate these guys until we go through convention in Florida. I personally didn't see anything that is wrong with that letter. It depends who read the letter. And it depends. The letter is left to interpretation. Like I told them, it's how you interpret. It's how you understand it. The truth is, their term is expired. Anyway you slice it, the executive term is expired. So I don't understand why people say, "Oh, they should take that back." That's the truth. On the issue of the last quarter, where he's accusing all of us on this panel, why we said, we sat aside and witness this thing to be the way it is. These two people, including the general body, they are carrying on their day-to-day functions, like any organizations. I don't understand if you expect us to interfere into their day-to-day activity. No. And besides that, we're not just sitting. This entire peace process started 10 months ago, since August, with the elders. We only came in to help buttress the elders with ideas and work with them. So I don't think it's fair for the last quarter to say we just been sitting until situation go worse. No, everybody's been working. The administration's been working. The board has been working.
Jerry, you were speaking. He said he wrote. I can remember. He wrote a letter to the board of directors about alleged embezzlement in Minnesota. He's a member of Minnesota chapter. The former president, Robert Tuba, went in the account and took $3,000. And he is saying the Constitution says that any amount above $500, it has to be approved by the board of directors. And that issue was raised by him, and you, the concerned member, you are nowhere to be found.
Because we never heard about it.
Because we never heard about it. 1, 2, and when you listen to the Madam Chair lady gave series of instances that got us to where we are. So in an organization, in a government, it's not just one thing that will just trickle peace or peace team to come straight and come and arrest the situation. No. The letter that was written by the board, it did not happen overnight. A part of where we are today is based on what he just told you about him writing a letter about the people going to the account and taking money over $500. So all of these things add up to the board, then finally saying, you know what, we have to address the issue.
Okay, Mr. Masakwe, I think the line is kind of buzzing right now. Let me see a couple of people waiting on the line right now. James, there was somebody that called after James. Who is that person? Oh, Alosha. Okay, what is your take? I'm sorry? Is this VP Goss? Oh, you came after James Yonte? Yes, I'm not seeing all the numbers. The calls are coming in, so I just adding them. Yeah, so please, the way you got on, so you can go from there from that sequence. So if you were after James, please go. Hello.
Yeah, I'm after James.
Okay, then go ahead.
Yeah, well, all right. Brother, thanks for. Am I live?
Yeah, you're live. Go ahead.
Thanks for your show. I want to know that I follow you, and I also want to say thanks for your panel. It's their interest to seek the resolution of the organization.
Hello.
On your show, you always hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
You want to do on your show, you always ask me to give reference to Constitution, and I shouldn't say out of my mind or stuff like that. But if you look at our Constitution section 2.2, talk about the nobody should alter the General Assembly mandate that had to do with the board removing the president. Now, my question I want to ask here is, was the board supported by the General Assembly? Did they get any signature for the General Assembly to write the president that he should be removed because of his term being expired or not? Because we know we were in on that. The president did not just sit in his seat because he wanted to sit there. If we have not had coronavirus, I don't think president was going to refuse to go to Florida regardless of what's going on. So the board get approval from the General Assembly to remove the president because the board should not alter anything done by the General Assembly. And what the board did by sending the president a letter, that's something I want to know if they got an agreement from the General Assembly. And do they have any signature from the General Assembly that they can prove that out of 1,000 members, we got 900 people that signed this consent that we should remove the president because his term been expired? That's my question.
Okay, you got a question?
Can I come in?
Yeah, Mr. Mudbu, go ahead.
I want to answer that young man question. And before I answer that question, I just want to say this to the Sapo people. They should be proud of us. We got thousands and thousands of members of this association. They never stood up. For people to come on the show and try to what? Diminish us, we will not accept that. We need to be congratulated for what we're doing and for what we are doing. So I just want to make sure that let the Sapo people hear it, that we didn't come here because they sent us. We saw what was going down, what was unfolding, and we took upon ourselves to be part of the peace process. And we didn't start it by ourselves. We're just trying to buttress the elders. So let me get that clear. Now back to the question. The board never ever remove, fire, terminate. The board has no right. According to the Constitution, they do not have any authority. It depends on who are reading our letter and how they read it and how they interpreted it. But when I read our letter, they didn't say we are fired. Yes, the board time expired as well, and the executive. But at the end of the day, somebody got to be in there to carry on the operation of the association. And it is the board, whether their time expired or not. You still have to be there by telling the executive, yeah, your time expired. But it does not mean that when your time expired, they fire you. They were just reminding them. And just thinking about, I have spoken to a lot of people, even including the president, the administration, all of them. Several times. It's not one time we all call them. We all been calling all of them, including every member. For those that listen to us, that answer us, there are very few, but on the both sides, everybody answer my call. I'm not going to come stand out here tonight and say what this person said to me. No, I'm not going to do that. But I know what they said to me. And after I got all my information, then I decided to call the executive. What happened? Did the executive answer me? Of course not. But that's okay. But as a peacemaker, we are here for peace. But I don't want to say vigilant tonight. So the Sabo people, if you saw that letter and you read that letter, and if you didn't understand the content of that letter, you need to ask questions to somebody who understood it. The board never ever fired because they don't have the right to fire the executive. The executive is fully elected at the General Assembly, and every year, every 2 years, 3 years, we have elections. They will put in officers. Even if the board time expires, we'll do the same thing. So we don't want people to come on the show tonight and can't tell us that the board fired the executive. No, they are just giving them warning. It's like when your driver's license expires and the policeman arrests you on the street, and your driver's license expires, what the policeman will do? You impound your car and make you to what? Go home and call the tow truck and carry it, but they didn't do it. All they were doing to inform them. And when they inform you that your credential expired, you need to tell them the same thing, that credential expired. There was nothing wrong with that. And that's what I said earlier. I said earlier, speech and the tongue, they can always be together.
I think we're gonna lower that line. So I'd like you to answer a little short. Yeah, and one thing I want to say, if you're not talking, can you mute yourself, please? So that way we'll have what the people say they're having a lot of feedback.
Yes.
Yes, nothing on. Nothing on, but put me on mute.
Yes,
put me on mute.
All right. I'll be meeting people. If you want to talk, just put your hand on, and then I will take you
Put me
from
on mute.
mute.
Yeah, put me on mute.
That Cloud is speaking. Hello, Dai.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to buttress my colleague what he just said concerning that letter. You see, that is simple. And let us be realistic when something happens in the community. And someone can be, straight to the point when something happens. When the letter came in that time, I think it came in April 5th. On the 7th, like that, I think I went on Kuli Jetty show, the show they called Sapo Nation. And before even going on that show, I called the board chair. And I told him that that letter was not in good direction for the fact that the president and the team, they are in Liberia. We are discussing peace tonight. Where the right belong, let us place it there. Even Green, when that Geleo man, we can't do it to Geleo man. We the Sapo people, when that Loma, we can't do it. Because before I'm not talking about we the Sapo people. We are brothers and sisters, we are working together. So I went on our show and I said it that night that the letter, it will bring chaos in this community. The letter is not in good condition. It's wrong today. And I can't sit here as a spokesman for the Sabo people when this thing is unfolding. Then when they are unfolding, then I sit by without speaking to them. So I called the board chair. I told him, I said, I'm going to go on air tonight and discuss that letter that you sent that it's not correct. He said, my son, go ahead at your right. I can't stop you from your right. Okay? Mr. Stabwe is a very decent man. All of these things have been unfolding. Of course, he wrote that letter. That letter is not correct. And the letter got all like this today. 3 months to the election, you go rest such a letter. Even the board, I told them, I called my brother, and I told him, I called most of my colleagues within the board. They're on that board today. I called Mr. Tuori Myers. I called T. William Manning. I called Milton Shepard. I called the board chair. I called all of them, nearly all of them.
Mr. Manning, I want to do a follow on that question, though.
I come in. That's Sunday I drive here. I come in. Yeah.
What?
I listen to you, Kelly, and what they are discussing that what we are coming to. All of these things we talk to the board people, those are on the board that it's not correct because we need peace in the union. We are going for convention. So the letter is not in good faith. The board cleverly listened to with the concern and the elder council. Although they wrote a letter and we said the letter is not good. And they realized their own mistake and say, yes, the letter is not something. All that we said to them, they agree. They said because of peace and unity. We agree and we work with you guys. You're the Sapo people, anything you say for that matter, we work with you for peace sake. Even when you are reading that letter, it's unconditional that they agree. Because, they are our burning too, because a lot of things happen within the union. But because of peace, they try to better deal and agree with what we said and what we are saying tonight. And I just said it. We're not here to say, oh, they won't go so good. But a lot of things happen within the union, which of course today, that brought about this thing that we are talking today. But we are saying, let back on be back on. Let us not go that route. When we will be claiming right, all of us, we will not reach anywhere. They agree as an elder too. They agree as a leader and say, yes, all that you say, Claudio, all that you say, Madame Poah, we agree for peace sake. But we have our own right. We told them, say, right or not right, listen to the community. You don't make yourself that the community made you. You're not leading yourself that the community you are leading. And the people of the community can listen to the voices of the masses. And the masses are spoken. They say, let back on be back on, let us work together. And bring our people together again once more. And they both cleverly listen. I will always say, I'm silly. You just read that letter. If you all of the letter, the both wrote everything with you. You can read that tonight. You can read that tomorrow. Everybody will listen to it and they listen to it. Everybody can download it and get it on their phone. So they both did well. Now we are talking to the executive. God will not come from heaven and talk. That's what we are saying. They both wrote a letter. They both never said, we remove you from power from today. No, they said they are reminding them that their term is expired. Their term is expired. And mind you, they happened last year, August. That's the time the both party, their term expired. The executive and the board. They went ahead, they had discussion among themselves along with the elder council. At the time, this team that we're speaking tonight, the concerned members have not yet come together. But they and the Elder Council had their meeting last year, August, and they reached decision for them to be on a position until election. All this convention we are talking about in Florida. Now, because of the letter today, now the boy is trying to say, I mean, the executive is saying they will not go because a lot of things happen that what I said earlier when I started speaking, that we cannot take our individual problem to bring it into the union, and that why it's unfolding that what got all of this today. So, Mr. Host, let us be careful. We are speaking in the interest of the community.
Mr. Mane.
This team is now a co-house.
Mr. Mane.
We are here to pour our
I think we got a lot of people on the line. Let's keep the answers short so that the people will be able to participate.
I think you give us the time to come and speak to our people. So when
I know, but I just want to get the audience involved to participate. We shouldn't make one answer long.
We wish to listen to them. That's why I say when they are talking, we can be quiet. But equally so, we are here to provide information for our people.
Okay, sir.
I understand by. That is other come in.
Okay. So then the next person, please. VP, can you be a little louder, please?
Listen to speak to the community. I just really wish we won't have come to this stage. I wish during this crisis, the president would have been the one to speak. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
All right.
Are you guys hearing him?
I want to say
Yes.
I want to say thank you to the panel tonight, the panelists. I listened to the president yesterday. I did not listen to him the whole time he was speaking.
Hello?
But I had a tip sent to me later by the host.
Hello?
Are you hearing me?
Yes, yeah, you are clear. Go ahead.
Okay. I had a chance to listen to the tip this morning after the whole Sunday, the tip. You know, Mr. Poah,
yeah.
I wish I would have another chance to come to your show, but we'll try to arrange that.
Okay.
But I will try to find time to arrange with a Truth Talk show. But a couple of things I just want to throw light on. You know, the Truth Talk show did a very great job for the president yesterday. But he has had a chance to understand the Constitution. You have answered that question or that comment. When the guy quoted Article 12, for all of you that listened to that clip yesterday, the president said nothing about Article 12. That's why when I was speaking to this VOSD, I said the Constitution is the backing of any leader. But there was no constitutional quotation in the president's speech yesterday. It was so sad, a little bit disgraceful. How would the president speak without even quoting one constitution of the body he intends to lead? The letter we're talking about, the first few lines, the board said there's a way of misinformation. Are you going to act on misinformation? You didn't want to say that what elements of any administration could not comprehend? You think I was joking? Let me take it further. Reading is different from understanding. Maybe someone cannot even read. Maybe they need tutorial classes. If I even talk about comprehension, if somebody told you you are a constitutionally elected government, let me put it this way. If somebody told you wave of misinformation that this is what you're doing, and I want to remind you that your term finished, are you going to act on misinformation? Go read it out. Go read it out. The president read it out and you're taking it piece by piece. But cherry picking what he thinks he understands. Let me give a message and I'll come back. James Carter Jegbadai made a comment trying to question somebody's criminal degree. Seriously, James Carter Jegbadai? Let me tell you one thing. I have family who went to school and did Bible. But for the time I was born to this point, they The word of God never changes. Anybody who went to school, this is not a sweeping statement for everybody who went to school in the Bible. But this is for James Scholarship. The word of God never changed. It's not that some of us who went, and every month or every year you got the children change and you got a picture with the children. But the word of God never changed. And you cannot comprehend a letter, then you're a dull man. Because the word of God that you learn is always the same. It never changed. It never changed. The person was talking about somebody, or this person has a mental issue. Seriously, to the president? Have you forgotten? How did you come to power you and Obaku? Wasn't it the elder council that broke the deal between Charles Krogee and Gallay Jegbadai? It was the elder council that broke the deal that brought you to power. During Obaku time. And then you set on public forum and say there's nothing in the constitution of the elder council. Are you serious? So you need chairperson status. Maybe I can do it at DSP or BSP or ISP. You need it. Anything that has to do with that issue. That's my profession, part of my profession. I live by it. And you come on national podcast to question people and their status. And you can't remember how you came to power. Seriously? But I've come here to do show. There is a challenge to you. Come on, let me get the issues.
Okay, VP, thank you.
My friend Dave Fully. Every day we talk. You admire me so much. The same I did for you. I admire you. But you remember when we talk after death. What are you at children? I come, let a professor teach you what to do. You can come to class and I will let you guys know what you have to learn. You didn't have to read and write. We laugh about it. And I'm serious about it. A challenge. Anyone who's in the administration. Let them read it word by word. On public forum. The board reminded you that your term is finished. The board also said there was ways of misinformation. Are you going to act on misinformation? If you claim to be elected government? It's so sorry. I just want to make the comment. Then I'll go on to talk show to elaborate more. Thank you for giving me the time.
All right, thank you. So is who else next after the VP? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, those on the teleconference is the person after the VP, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm audible.
Yeah, it'll be low, loud, please. I'm hearing you, but I don't know about the people. The panelists, are you hearing him?
Yeah, no. I have a disclaimer over my head. This is Boto Jawi. It appears like the problem in this community is becoming, or it is contagious. It's just going from one thing to another. That everything in our community is becoming infected. But one thing that I'm so concerned about tonight, one question that I'm concerned about tonight is from Krogee Sr. And the reason that I'm concerned about it is that I saw him to be the Secretary General of the Electoral Commission of GREENVILLE. And I think for him to come on USD to ask questions means that he needs some basic information for us. And so I will like to address him. Basic questions, without that read, insinuated that it will remove the administration. Mr. Sr, are you on the line? The letter written to the administration, you can find it up and down. There is nothing called remember it. Check it up and down again. There is nothing called then you turn it around, you bring it to the other angle. There is nothing called back. And that one thing I've respect was starting for when he spoke. He said the board was very careful in choosing words to suit constitutional complex. Who knew very well that he has no right to remove, to sack, to dismiss the administration. So he is staying away from that angle. What right does it have? The right it has is that in the absence of the General Assembly, it has corporate powers to manage the affairs of the association, especially so those things that were not specified in our constitutions. We manage our president to say your term is over. It's not specified in our constitutions. So we reminded him, it's term over. We said it's term over. How long he served? He served for 3 years. He only had 3 years term only elected to him. That time was over. The board reminded him. And when your term is over, then what you do? You can't own the people resources. You got to turn them over to you. There's a difference for being employed on a contractual basis and being employed permanently. The senators and representatives and presidents in our country were employed for the length of time, well defined by the Constitution. Civil servants were employed for time indefinitely and told they commit some kind of profound violations before they can be removed. So you don't just go to them to remove them. Our president was employed for a length of time. That time was over. Was the board employed for a length of time? Yes. I agree. Same as the 3 years. So how then can the board have oxygen that the administration did not have? The Constitution is specified that when there is no successor means when there is nobody elected to replace board members that are incumbent, then of course they have an extension to continue to serve as board member. That leverage was not given to the administration. I have been looking forward to the administration to push a constitutional provision that contradicts that argument. We have 10 months. We have because the great God said he has not cited a clause in the Constitution could contradict the argument of the board. Who has a leverage? As far as we're concerned, both that the administration term is over, the Constitution also provided that when their term is over and there is no election, then the board term is extended. It was not said to the administration like that. So that means that in the absence of the General Assembly, the board, when there is no elections and there is no successor, the board becomes, next to the General Assembly, the only legal entity. We push our argument to the administration. All they said was to come up for business contact acquisition by saying that we're rebels. On that basis, they can't say any constitutional protection. So if your term is over, no, you see the NBA playoff, they got 10. You see the people who play football in this country, they got 10. When your term is over, you sign new contract. Did they come back to sign a new contract with the board? The board will out, because that is not in our constitution. The board will out in the absence of the okay? Whatever you say, we understand, but we'll give you a few months to serve. The board will do that. They came back to fight the board and even consider them to be rebels. And the board start that argument up. And the reason they do that, we can understand that Mr. Poah is to run away from that election in Florida. Mr. Geleo just came by yesterday. He said the only place that is neutral in this country is Minnesota. Can you imagine that? Minnesota is neutral. Where you have is people who are attacking people every day. Since that conflict has evolved, there must be. And says, we haven't heard anything from Florida. Where we have seen Bazooka, our people, single barrel coming from Minnesota. But the president is considering Minnesota to be the place that is neutral. that we must go. We can't go to North Dakota. We can't go to Iowa. This guy is up to destroy the association. And we just sit back and watch him doing that. He went in the bank account. Nobody saying to Liberia he approved a new trip. He took money. And then to open, or let's say, guest house. You didn't even buy one bed to place it in the house. The girls that come to America, they went to that. They didn't want to get a
Mr. Jawi. Mr. Jawi. Yeah, thank you. I just saw how all night I have other guests coming up. So, yeah, who's the next person, please? Mr. Murray, go ahead, sir. Hello? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. You hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I think the concerned group led by Madame Poah, and I also thank you for the first confession. She was a battlefront command that let the peace come, and she's still doing well again. And I thank you for what she did even back home. Okay. You see, gentlemen, this thing we're talking here, that's why, you see, Sally Tassen, that's why I respect him. Then people say, maybe that's income business. Sally talk the thing before. Sally say, in fact, I will give one example. In the place where they put it there, the grand people that are there, even the poor people said, when their time finish, when their time ends, they themselves call the poor people, say, well, this is for the business, we'll go for a convention for our time finish. Why you see? Sally made a suggestion to them that you're read the book. And all the Sabo people go to the conference say, I want to say, but we don't go for convention. Why you say? The people say, we say, oh, gentlemen, you'll continue. They never did that. They don't listen to Sally. You see, they are, look, me, I say, I was waiting for the president's speech yesterday before I take my position. That the great Geleo will look at me yesterday that you got a time show and your show are not being happy. Great Geleo must have 2, 3 o'clock in the night. Why take the phone from his hand? And he insulted me that I'm a stupid man. I talk foolishness on my show. Up to now, Great Geleo are not even calling to apologize. But people talk to me, say, the woman do it, they not use the woman with their respect, but I was not. So I forget about it. Even my own friend, Paul Geleo, and even Green own sister, they said, no, Cody, you are out here, man. I've been respecting you from Bible. I think the woman thing is wrong. And Green Geleo will come out yesterday. I'm sure I'm not being happy. That's why Raul Tariq can do all again, but he's talking true. He said, Cody, when peace comes to it, that you, because you're not sleeping, you call everybody 24 hours. Say, why sitting down on the phone for? And Green will come out yesterday. The idea I call Joyce, that cow idea, the one bloody. And I consulted Electoral Council. They say, Cody, let the executive bring something on the board. And another thing they always say yesterday, I want for them to erase that lesson for that day to the job of people that laid the foundation. Don't put everybody get crying and say, get it here, you don't do anything. If the people now hold the offices together, we can't embed lesson for them now. So we'll try to applaud the people. The time they used to have the convention, by the time 15% go for convention, 10% go for convention, 7% go for convention, there was no money. The spend money, so whoever had that was 11,000, about 16 times. That was lately, that when we came to America. So when I discredit the people, they respected them, and the people will talk to Elliot, people, the people can vote all of us. And I can look at you, we talk to my fellow. Look at Reverend Suah. Andrew Suah, he's a son of Reverend Suah. And somebody will talk to Reverend Suah, they bring empty, and you're sitting down there. And President spoke yesterday, he never spoke that more. We got a 3-4 teleconference that people cause until the person and the teleconference. President never apologized to some people yesterday. So I thank you all, the concerned citizens. Now why I make up my mind, I already bought my ticket last night. Now why I make up my mind because I was waiting for the president's speech. Then I will go to Florida. So I thank you all, concerned citizens. You all do well. You will continue to do well in the community. I thank you. That's it.
All right. Thank you. Somebody else on the line? Somebody else on the line? All right, I think that's about it. Panelists, you listen to the people. Any reaction? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Did you guys you heard the panelists, right?
Yes, I heard them.
Madame Poah, are you hearing me?
Yes, I heard you.
Okay, so any reaction to what you guys heard from the another call coming here again? Hello, Madam President.
Yes.
Welcome aboard. What's your take?
No, actually, I just want to use this public forum to thank the concerned citizen. I honestly want to thank them. They did a great job. They went out of their way to ensure.
Hold on, Madam President. Hold on.
So I want to thank them. I don't want anyone of them to feel bad if anybody come and say things out of the way. I felt a little unease when my brother made some statement towards them, so I apologize for him. But I don't think he meant it in that manner. So I want to thank every single one of them, and I appreciate the truth. I appreciate if I'm wrong, you tell me I'm wrong. Don't defame me because I'm your family member. Don't defame me because I'm your close friend. Tell me that I'm wrong. And the way the concerned citizen or youth, the position they took, to tell the truth, I did not feel like they came in as partial. They were very impartial. Though I may not have had a conversation with all of them on the, but all of them on the team, but I received calls from some of them, and I'm sure I wouldn't get calls from all of them, but I received calls from some of them, and some of them told me, "Gallay, you're a little bit too rough when you come to those meetings." And I made it real honest. I'm very honest. I was like, look, I don't have the stomach to pretend. I don't have the stomach to act as though something is black and you want me to see it as white. I don't have that kind of stomach, so I'm working on it. I am working on it. I promise you I will not do it again. But I do not have the stomach. Be very upfront with someone. When they're wrong, they're wrong. But I want everyone to know that they did a great job. They took time. They took their own precious time, because we've been complaining about this, and we've been saying this, but we're having problems. There's several times I've been on this same podcast, and I've said it. Look, we're having problems. It's your money. Don't go behind the house and start gossiping when the problem becomes too much. Now we have some people that they're posting the same things. I want to know where were they when all these things were starting? Where were they? So the concerned citizen, this is Gallay Jegbadai. I thank you all. I appreciate the truth. I appreciate when someone tell me, look, the way your approach is a little bit too aggressive. It's too rough. I appreciate it. So please, anything anyone said to you guys are winners. And like the way the other gentleman said, at the end of the day, if this thing fails, we all fail. So, but in the effort that they have put out there, they are winners. Because it takes a lot to actually go and talk to sometimes your close friend or your family member and tell them the way you're doing is wrong. So thank you very much. I don't have much to say for all of that. I just want to thank them, and I'm very grateful. And I want everyone to go to Florida for election. We can solve this whole thing for election. If the president feel like he has what it takes, and he knew how he got to where he's at, tell him to come to election in Florida. That's all I have to say.
All right. The next person, please.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
I have a question.
Who is this?
This is Morris.
Krogee Morris?
Yes, I have a question.
All right, what is the question?
I want to ask a concerned group. That one that people say go to Florida for election. I know the president already spoken. They are not going to Florida. Are we going to put new leadership in power in Florida? That's my question for the concerned group.
Okay, thank you.
To answer your question, sir, the Constitution, give us the authority to go to in Florida this year to be able to put a new leadership in place, which is election. But at the same time, the General Assembly can decide to say, look, there is, at this point in time, no election. All we're saying here is there should be convention and election. So anybody want to be leader right now, start to, run your campaign. But at the same time, have the mindset that maybe when you go, because the General Assembly can overturn anything. The Assembly has the power. But just to let you know right now, people should prepare themselves and get ready for election. Get ready for us to be able to go for convention.
Okay. All right. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for that answer. It's a great answer. See you in Florida.
All right. Thank you. All right. So, guys, any reaction to the comments that you heard? I mean, you guys are free. The floor is yours.
Some of the comments we heard, I just want to clarify. Look, in life, it's not everything you do people gonna be happy. So people are entitled to that opinion. We just gotta be, respectful. I know some people are not happy with the decision to say, oh, you know what, and we're going to Florida. But we are not doing this because we want to get to feelings. We are doing this because we don't want to set a bad precedent. Where a president gonna say, you know what, I'm entitled to extra 2 years. I don't want to go for convention. I don't want to go for election to this place. So because I have the like the president said yesterday, Florida is not safe. Minnesota is safe, and Minnesota is the only place. You are only just one person. You did not even call the emergency General Assembly meeting that you are. The president can, the prescription given to him. If he felt that this place was not safe and he wants to turn things over or things around, he could have summoned the body to emergency GA meeting, but he did not do any of that. So at this point in time, we are, we are not doing anything to get to the administration. We are still looking forward to the administration to say, look, you know what, enough is enough. We're going to Florida. We're going to put the organization, because at the end of the day, if the organization, things fall apart, it still rests on the shoulder of the president. And we are looking out for him. We want to make sure everything is okay. So for those who are feeling bad, I know it's hard. Sometimes you have to swallow bitter pills to be able to get to a new level. Because if we start this thing and President Geleo does not go to Florida and we don't have convention, the next person will come around and say, if President Geleo can do this, I will do it. Regardless of what the situation is at this point in time, we should have been hearing about election. We should have been hearing about convention since last year. We are now in, July, and they wrote the letter to him, I think in April or March or whatever time. And now it's the time for you to say, oh, because of that letter, we are not going. Why didn't we hear about the election and convention a long time ago? Why is it like as soon as they told you say your time is over, that's when you threaten not to go to Florida? So and nobody gonna go after President Geleo, and no one gonna go after anybody in Florida, because this country, you can't just do things because you want to do it. You can't attack anybody at any convention. We're not let it happen. So if it is because of fear or anything, we all gonna work together, and nothing will happen to the president. And in fact, COVID is even more in Minnesota than Florida. That's I'm sorry, Iggy, that's the sad thing. Sometimes people bring out information, and because some people don't have the time to research, they think it's okay, and they get away with those things. You just bring out stuff and say, oh, Florida is not safe, and COVID is there, Minnesota is, and some people don't have the time to research. Some people don't have, so they decide to say, oh yeah, that's true, not knowing it's incorrect. like Esther was on his show, said they cannot show any document that he ever communicated with the president, and he was so convinced because he believed the president. So when people are going around with false information, and that's how the organization will just be going, and of course some of us will stand up against those kind of stuff. But that doesn't mean we don't like the people.
All right. Somebody else want to speak? I mean, you guys been quiet for a while. You want to talk on something? What you heard from the callers?
Yeah, let me. Okay.
Jerry, go ahead.
Yeah, let me just come in. Thank you, Mr. Host. You know, with all due respect, yesterday I was waiting. I was excited to listen to what the president had to say on a Sheba show, because he has been silent for a very long time since this whole thing's been going on. As a leader, you know, he kept his people in suspense for a very long time. He left us to speculate and guess. And as a leader, once you leave your people suspended for a very long time, and you know, people will start to assume. So, but I was hoping that yesterday he would come up to speak as a leader and clear the air, and you know, speak in a voice that will unite the people, or at least try to unite the people. That's what I was expecting. But I was somehow disappointed yesterday when I listened to the president throughout, defending his positions, defending his actions, and giving justifications that I mean, the reasons why they are not going to Florida. And so you as a leader, if not going to Florida is going to divide the organization.
I'm finna beat you now, going home. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, if you as a leader and you didn't do your homework well before coming on the show, you understand me, to put you know, some kind of resolution out there that would bring us together. So yesterday I thought it was a failure on his part, and I called in right after someone forced him to read the letter that they are all holding on to. That I think no real leader, a true leader, will keep his people divided because of a letter that was written to him. And so I decided to call in after someone insisted that he reads the letter, since there was a misunderstanding on the interpretation of the letter. At first, he didn't want to do that, and then at last, he decided to read the letter. And after reading the letter, the host then quoted a part of the Constitution that says that that only the general body is allowed to move an elected official. You know, is allowed to remove an elected official. So right there, I call in, because the point I was trying to make to him is that if you have a letter that you are assuming that the letter says that you are terminated, and on the same show, right after you got to reading the letter, you quote a part of the article that say, you know what, nobody can fire me, only the general body. And my question to him is, then why are you taking this letter serious? And he said he couldn't understand the question.
Excuse me.
You understand me? Yeah. And he said he couldn't, you know, he couldn't understand the question. As a leader, you're using a single letter to keep your people divided. And then I came back to him and asked him the reason why he said he wasn't going to Florida, because his job is to protect the Sapo people from danger, and he considered the pandemic to be something that is, you know, still inside. So he didn't want to direct his people to example in Florida. So I said, okay, but Mr. President, if that's the case, 2 weeks ago, you examine your people in Minnesota to celebrate your return from Liberia. And then also you schedule a convention for the 19th. Isn't that a safety issue because the coronavirus is still here? And according to him, he told me, he said, Jerry, the virus in Florida is worse than the virus here in Minnesota. So I said, really? And so I tried to ask him about what yardsticks he's using to, you know, for his justification. But and then again, you know, as usual, they will use their defensive tactics and try to brush you off and the rest of it. But what I gather from him is that, like I said from the beginning of the show, and that's why Sayapole asked me, the host asked whether we're successful in our endeavor, as a peace body. Well, for us, yes, we think we are successful because we have set a precedent that is going to go on for long. We have set the record straight that yes, this is where the problem is, and then we can go to Florida with our heads up high. Like one of the quarters accused us why we didn't come in Suzuta. It didn't matter what time we came in. What matters is at some point in time we came in, and us coming in, even if we are coming in from day one, we can turn the president hand around. It's not a whole lot we can do. We can only propose to him. We can try to reason to make sense to them. If they decide they don't want to go with what we propose, then it's on the record, and we consider that a win for us. The people then will become the judge at the end of the day. They will see what we have done. You understand me? They will see the countless hours that we spend on this thing. Today is July 4th. We should be celebrating the July 4th at a park or somewhere or some party. But we're sitting here discussing the issue. And someone coming on the show accusing us of why we didn't do X, Y, Z. You understand me? We don't expect trophy. But the least you can do, oh, gentlemen, thank you for the effort. You understand me? Whether we brought these guys on board or we didn't bring these guys on board, the fact that we took off our time from work, we took out our time from sleep, we sat on the phone 2, 3, 4 in the morning, that's enough to show some concern and some appreciation. So I would like to thank all of my teammates, especially our chair lady, for including you, Mr. Host, that our effort is not going in vain. We'll continue to try, and we'll keep this organization together, and for tomorrow.
Mr. Mondu, you wanted to say something, right?
Yes, thank you, Madison. I love calling you Madison. I know everybody call you Sayapole Poah, and so
I like Sayapole Poah better.
Okay, Sayapole Poah. Yeah,
Sayapole.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the opportunity given to us to be on your show and try to explain and express ourselves on the ongoing, unfolding, the development in the union. I think I must first of all congratulate my co-workers or my colleagues, especially our chair with her energy and enthusiasm that gathered, she was able to gather us together and then to perform our duty, and which we did brilliantly and eloquently. We are happy. We succeeded. We are going to Florida. That's the bottom line. Whoever that don't want to go to Florida, well, we can't force them to do it. If the president won the election, let him come to Florida, and I would be there to vote for him if he's looking for voters. I'm also a member of the Minnesota chapter. I am. And I've been in consultation with most of them over there. And I told them that, the route they're trying to take is not the best way to do it. We don't want to divide the union. We want the union to be kept together. The previous president brought the union together after maybe sideline for about 7 years or more. I don't know. I'm a new member, but I'm new. I made myself new. When I join an organization, I want to make sure I be part of it. I take part in everything that they are doing. Donate wherever I'm able to do. So I'm proud of being a Sapo man. I'm proud to be member of this committee. And at the end of the day, it was shown on the record that Mr. Mondu was one of those who was there to negotiate. So, Mr. Sayapole, thank you so much. But before I leave, I just want to let you know that I know most of my colleagues on the panel, some of them know me as well. I think I introduced myself as president of the Librarian Association in Houston, but probably you don't know. So, yes. So, in the medium, I'm asking all Liberians around the United States that we are celebrating the Independent Day of our motherland. It will be celebrated on the 31st of July. The 26th fell on a working day. So we took it to the 31st, which is the weekend. So we have our ball on the 31st. Admission is $25. And we have games and other activities. Vendor day where you can come and sell whatever you have to sell at a park in Houston here. So if you're able to get a plane ticket or you can drive, please come on and support us. Thank you so much, and God bless everybody.
All right, Mr. Mondo, I think you're about to go. Before I bring in Mr. Mane, I want to ask the question: what was the greatest challenge for you guys through the whole process?
I think the greatest challenge is getting to talk to members of the executive because they were always sliding away from us. That was the only thing, you know. I was able to get some of them. Some of them, when I get them, they would tell me they want an apology from the board, and I told them, I said, no, I didn't come to talk to you about apology, but to make sure that we keep the union together. You know, we'll talk about apology later on, but for now, I just want us to bring peace and stability into the union. So my greatest challenge was to be able to talk to members of the executive, but to the board, excellent.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Mane, the floor is yours.
Well, Doc. Sayo Pode.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Nothing much to say, Doc. Just to appeal to our people, the community, so that we can come together as a one unit. Because unity is what we need. Peace and transparency.
I think you're a little bit off camera. Yeah, you're way up. I mean, you're kind of closer to it. I mean, okay. Very good.
You see me now?
Yeah.
Thank you. No, I am saying all we need is unity and peace. Togetherness is our goal. And we, the Sapo people, I always told people that we are a minority in Liberia. And we are opportune today to be here in the United States. So it's a plus. That day is really well for our community. You know, so being in America is a unique thing for your family, for your community, because everybody open on you. And our people are listening. All of these things that we are doing. It's like, you know, they are under stress because people that you depend on to bring something good to you, something better, then they are not together. They're hearing all kinds of things from them, all kinds of word, profane languages, all of those stuff. And, you know, but now, tonight, we have come to apologize to everybody, be it a woman or man, for us to come together as a one team and work together. Yes. So we are asking the executive, we are asking the board member, we are asking the, you know, various chapters. We depend on the chapter leader too. But the chapter leaders, we've been calling them for us to come together and put this union together. And we are not still, you know, we're not tired. We still honor to our position so that we can bring the union together. But we are apologizing to everybody for us to come together and go to Florida so that we can resolve unresolved problems that within the union. Thank you ever so much. Your son, your brother, your niece, your cousin, Madame Sr. God bless you. And I say bye-bye. Tomorrow we'll talk again. God bless you.
All right, let's get to, before you guys leave, let's bring the CEO in here. Madame Poah, are you hearing me?
Saya Poah.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, Saya Poah.
Oh, can you hear me? I'm sorry, I was on mute. I muted myself.
Yeah.
Yes, Saya Poah.
Yeah.
Saya Poah. Can I just address one issue? Then the CEO can come in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you asked that what was the most difficult part in the whole process, right? The hardest part, right?
Right.
Yeah. For me, what became the hardest part in this process is that at first I thought it was going to be easy for us. What I thought was going to be easier for us, that what became the hardest for us.
You know, back those days, people used to intermarriage for so many reasons, and one of the reasons why they used to intermarriage is for future, like if there's a conflict, you know, if somebody from, you know, this town married somebody from the other town and there was a conflict, they could use that marriage or that relationship, you know what I mean, to work for peace. That one way. Another way too is when people are bounded, especially when you have your buddy, your real good friend, where you hang out with, you drink beer with, like you know, I go Minnesota, I got guys that are, you know, you consider, yeah, this guy, you know, I can confide in him, you know, I can talk to him, he will listen, he can talk to me, I listen, you know, your real friend. So I thought that if we apply that strategy where, okay, who's your best friend among you guys, you understand me, in Minnesota, you understand me, and if we assign all our best buddy, you understand me, or some of my in-laws or some of your in-laws, and we call them, I thought we could actually, you know, get on the same page with them. You understand me? And the people I picked are people that, you know, are really ready, you know, talk to, then I have good relationship, you know, and all of that. But and to my surprise, I mean, that was the hardest part. You know, that was when I got to know, okay, who are the people that, you know, I'm actually dealing with. You see? So if you were to ask us, the most difficult part was when we decided to really reach out to these guys that we consider our friends and our in-laws and our buddies, and we ran into the bricks.
Okay. CEO.
Yes. Well, before I can give my parting statement, the hardest.
Yeah, but before you you go to a parting statement, I have follow-up with some questions for you. You participated in the resolution of the previous conflict, the 7 years conflict. I'm wondering what formula did you use to resolve that problem, and how is this current conflict different from the prior conflict?
Oh, that's a very good question. When during the 7 years crisis, when we got in fact, the whole thing started from me when I was vice president for Greenville Association. I remember President Geleo and his team, because it was between President Usaa and President Krogee, rather. Krogee called me and said they wanted to honor me because they were so proud of me being a Sapo female and being a national vice president for Greenville. That's what they wanted to honor me. And I told them, I said, I was not going to accept honor from one side. If everybody can get together and we can be able to put things together, then if they decide to honor me, that would be great. But I can't get honor from Mr. Krogee, President Krogee, and then the other side is still there. My people are still not together. So that's when we started it, and I'm so grateful that President Krogee said, oh, but then no problem, we can have you, you know, and how you call it, Isaac Kana and other people to lead the process, and that's how we started the process. So we engaged Mr. Usaa, but you see, communication is so important. People were trying to be open to us. People were telling, but here, look, people, I can see a lot of dishonest things coming out. Like, that's for me, that's one of the biggest challenge. You know, one of the biggest challenges we have, like, you know, people not being honest with saying what they think they feel, or feeding people with wrong information. That's what making the whole process, the whole thing hard, because like before then, people were willing to come. We talked to people, and we could see that when we come to the table, when we say this, we went by it and we educated people, and it was okay for us to be able to solve that problem. This one is not as deep as the first one. This one, the president said, oh, the board removed me. The board, you know, the people came in and said, look, you still maintain your position, let everything be so. If I'm a president, I would not even want my administration to be touched. I will want my organization to be intact before I even try to exit. I would be so happy trying to get people to be able to talk, you know, to get involved for things to be okay. I don't see it like that. And the reason is because when someone has a fixed mind, and the reason I'm saying that we have meetings upon meeting and we identify the root cause. And the root cause is President Geleo does, and his administration, they do not want to go to Florida. They do not want election in Florida. they want him to have additional 2 more years, or we should give him either 1 more year or whatever it is, so we can fix whatever. And that is so hard, because if you're thinking about it, it's all about you. It's not in the interest of the people. And when we try to tell him that this is not possible, that's why it's challenging here, because he does not want to go to Florida. He wants us to actually allow a bad precedent to settle. Because if we allow this to happen, the next person going to do the same exact stuff. And let me say here, it is not difficult. I think this one we winning, because I can tell you for a fact, because if we allow this to happen, then it means we did not, I'm a loser. But going to Florida and having convention, oh my God, that's a big win. In my Donald Trump voice, if as soon as that happened, we win bigly. But if we start here and say no convention, or we're going to go to Minnesota, that problem you're going to settle and put in the community will be a deep one. So I think going to convention, comparing the both things, we win. I hope you got me right.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you. So, but before, I mean, you guys been on for a long time, and I don't want to hold you for that
Go ahead.
anymore. But what I want to ask is, for sure, President Geleo will be sending invitation out there to, I mean, individual is different, but to community organizations to come to his convention. Would you guys advise those community organizations to go support Green? Because I think doing so, it divides the type of people. Would you encourage any organization out there to do so?
If I'm going to allow people to support President Geleo to go, first of all, I love President Geleo.
Especially, like, I'm not cutting you, especially Mr. Mondwu, he's a librarian president over there in Houston. They say the same Green Geleo sends an invitation to come there. Will he support President Geleo, given that he's dividing his people?
You want me to answer before my chair?
I can go around. You can go. I want to hear from everybody.
Okay, I want my chair to be last, so let me go first.
Okay.
If President Geleo want me to support or send people or recommend people to go for the convention is being decided and has been decided in North Dakota 2019 for Florida. I will support him if he wants to go to Florida, and I will be behind as people to go and support him. But for Minnesota, it is not a venue. The venue is Florida. Did I answer your question?
Very well, very well.
Thank you.
Jerry, you want to say something? Then the president, the boss lady can close it.
Yeah. Well, for now, I'm still hopeful that the president will do the right thing. I think he has a conscience. I think from everything that we gathered, as the Madame Edith Poah said, the administration move is well calculated and they are resolved. But then again, he's human being. Maybe at some point in time before August 7th, he could change his mind. And that was the speech I expected from him yesterday as a leader. So I'm just hoping and praying that he will reconsider.
Mr. Mane.
Yes, sir.
We're about to close, but the question is, the President Geleo has divided the sample people, and you're having another convention. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, so he's divided the sample people already, and he's sending invitations out there. Should those organizations out there that he is writing, should they come to his convention? Would you encourage that to happen? Or you discourage the organization not to go to that convention or to come to Florida?
Well, thank you, Dad. As I said previously, when we started, I said we still have time. Today, the 4th of July. So all of these things that we are talking tonight, so the president will go in his cover, he will go in his office and study this thing with all your advisors that are around here to bring the union together. Even when that 1 week ahead, we still have time. Before I'm talking about today the 4th, so we roughly will have 20 some more days. You know, so I cannot say now the very organization that they are writing letter to, they should not go to the convention in Minnesota. This that I mean, in every organization, in everything that you do, everybody out there will not support us. Okay? If the year be divided today, you want to tell me Mr. Geleo will not get supporters? Yes, he will not support us. And also all of these people that will be supporting and they are supporting him, we are kind of asking everybody so that we can come together. That's I was saying. Unless when it's not come to pass, when they didn't listen to us, then of course God bless all of us. But we are saying let us come together. So I cannot stop. Those are in Farco, those are in Ohio, those are in Florida. To say don't go to convention in Minnesota because you have a whole team. And all of the time, I think you can listen to them. Okay, so but we are trying to encourage everybody for us to come together as a team. God bless you.
Okay, CEO, the floor is yours.
Yeah. Of course, Greenville, I love my brother too much to be able to lead him in the wrong path. So for me to tell people, for me to tell him, it's okay for him to organize a convention that is outside the prescription of the organic law, I would be wrong. And I would not tell my brother to do that. So it means that I'm not going to invite people. Sadly, indeed, that, I have my brother Darius, the chair lady, my Slabby, it's a whole family. We are all close, very, very tight, and it's hard to see that the organization is going the way it's going. But I hope, they will find reason. Like the chair lady, one thing I respect her. Every time I call her, we have a sound conversation and she understands things. But sometimes when people are being fair, like the president said yesterday, when people are being fair with the wrong information, you just don't understand and you just run with it. Like one time the wrong information was given. She said, "Oh, I didn't know it was this way." And of course, she acted upon it and she did very well. So all we need to do is to be able to get the right information out there. Like one of our brothers came online tonight and he said, "Where were you guys? You should have done something." So he didn't mean because he thought we probably may have heard that. Sometimes when people get upset and say things, don't take it personal. Be able to address the person concerned. That's it. We should not be like, "Oh, I'm so upset because of this." And I hope President Geleo find reason to go to Florida and for us to be able to put this out. Even if you don't want election, you can still go there and let people know. And maybe the General Assembly will find a reason not to have election. But it's a wrong path you are going and taking.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're ready for me to give my passing statement. That's fine.
Yeah, more definitely. Before you do that, is there something else that you want us to touch on that I didn't bring up? I mean, you can say something to that effect and then you give your closing statement.
Yes, what we did not, and I wanted us to address is we told the people, the administration, but we didn't really address why we feel like, the administration is at fault, but it's too late now for us to go there. Because I think most of the time you can be educating people. And for example, people are saying, they had an agreement. They came up with a mutual agreement that everybody, the board was going to remain in power, the administration, nobody was going to touch each other position. But no, they did not come up with a agreement like that. They either intervened in August, September, they either wrote, October, the board replied, the same thing the board said. The board said, "Okay, we agree with everything you said in the letter," in October of last year. The administration, the president that runs the day-to-day affairs of this union. And what he fails to know is what the people fail to do becomes the responsibility of the leader. He runs the day-to-day affair. The elder wrote you since September of last year. You never replied until January of this year. So what were you thinking about as a president? People want to intervene. Things are falling apart. They want to help you out. And you just sit back and say, "Look, you know what?" And all because the same exact stuff they said in September, that is pretty much the stuff they put in that recommendation and final decision this year. It's like, you know what? Board be board, and executive be able to function as executive. You guys should stop all these things. They did not stop until this year when it went to Liberia. Things got worse. So it's the same thing. It's like, and they came from there. We are not going to Florida, so we are just saying things just pointed one thing to another, and all in all because they don't want to go to Florida. And I'm not saying this because I'm making it up. People said this to us, people who are very close to the president, even at certain meeting, people said it, and individuals that made phone calls, they confirm these things, and we are not going to allow that to happen, Preso. For you to just think that, oh, because I don't feel it, or I don't feel like the election going to turn in my favor, so I'm not going to go there. That precedent will not, the concerned people, if that happens, that's when we will consider ourselves as big losers. But if we went to Florida and have an election, or the election is canceled by the GA, that's fine, then we win. So I don't have any that. I'm just going over that little stuff, like so people can know where we are coming from. But we can't show documents because we have for me, I like to see records. I don't just go and support people because I want to. Like I said, the board had to overturn her decision, and you, Mr. Madison, you wasted me arguing, for the administration saying that the board must overturn that decision. So I have to look at facts, and we have all the facts in our hands and stuff like that. I'm sure the administration got all those things, but it's like whatever I want to see is what I'm going to see done. It's not fair at all.
All right, so that's your closing comment.
My closing comment is to the great people of USAA, especially my family, with the administration. It is so painful. Like I know where even anything that has to do with either Darius would be in support, the chair lady, Carla, we are all one big family. To see this happening, I know within myself, our play score is nothing out of anything. I love you all, but I don't want you to be on record to set such a bad precedent. To say, oh, okay, we are not going to Florida because we are not happy. You still have the chance to go to Florida and change whatever it is and talk to the General Assembly to not have election. As we speak, people are dying back home. As we speak, kids need help. Family and like women, a lot of things happening back home. We need to organize ourselves and be able to pretty much do what we have to do for our people. And I hope you'll find reason, because like yesterday when I listened to the president, seriously, oh, I say so because I'm the president. It's not safe. It's gonna happen in Minnesota. Oh, you know what? The 10,000 was not giving the board. If you are president and you want to do stuff, the board should not step in your way. You should be vocal about it, Mr. President. Say something. Whatever you want to do, make sure it happens. The board is there, and any board, I would tell any board, you are there to help the administration. You are not there to work against the administration. And if you notice the board is working against you, speak out. And moving forward, Sinoe will be around, and anything will be able to help out. But I hope you find a reason to be able to go to Florida. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Mondible, closing statement, then Mr. Manning can go and then offer the day. Or that's it for the CEO speaks, and that's it.
I thought my family was done.
Well, unless you want me to say something else.
Hey, Mr. Mondible, can you tell the people one thing I wanted to clarify? They said that most of the people, for example, came from Philly, and people are against the president. Mr. Mondible is part of Minnesota chapter. Thomas Sampson is in Iowa. Queen Caroline is in Iowa. Mr. Panto is in Minnesota. That most of these people are people who could easily, like, especially Mondible that on this line. Oh, when he came on board first, he was like, I don't know, agent for the administration. So please explain yourself. What make you to change 360?
Thank you, Volunteer. Thank you, Volunteer. Thank you, Saya Poah, for giving me the opportunity to say something to the Sabo people. I still consider myself a newer member of this association. I've been in America for more than 20 years. And these are some of the reasons why I was just staying in my corner, because I don't like to join an association and then later on confusion comes, and that's not good. I'm a person who loves jolly, who love good time. And at this junction, it's not looking good for the Sapo Association. The Sapo Association, as I know it, is one of the greatest associations in the United States, well respected. And for us to come to this today, where we about to divide, that is not a good precedent. It's something that will hurt the Sapo people. Like some of my colleagues been saying, we are in the minority, but we are well known. When we decide to do things, we do it wholeheartedly. It is not time for the administration and the board to clash. And I will still say this: teeth and tongue always live together. If the teeth bite the tongue, it doesn't mean the tongue will be cut out of the mouth. And that's reality. The board and the administration, even after Mr. Green is gone, after some of the board members are gone, there will still be board and administration in an organization, and they still have to work together. So let us remind ourselves, let us not set a precedent where the president would say, oh no, we are not carrying the convention to this place this year because it's not safe. Reason given, not safe, it is not tangible enough for some of us. We have been through hell, let me say that, especially during the virus last year, and we thank God some of us were able to survive it. And it is about time for us to go and celebrate. Even celebrate the lives of those that are gone. Appreciate God for keeping us alive and for taking those that are gone, and let us celebrate them. And not to divide our association. We are well respected, like I said. Let us keep on with that momentum. Let the people know who we are. We all join this to be united and unified. And Mr. President, this is to you. This is your administration. You have been doing good all along. If anything goes wrong, believe me, it's you that the name will be called, not me. I know they will call my name because why? I'm a negotiator. And I did the best I can. And I'm proud of myself. I think I win. And I believe that I won. Also, I want to remind all Liberians that we are having our July 26th celebration in Houston. If you can come, I'm inviting all of you as the president of our association. It's a little one in Houston. It's not too big. But I know from here to Philly, I know you can afford plane ticket, or maybe you can drive and come down and come and celebrate with us as we celebrate the Independent Day of the Republic of Liberia. Thank you, Mr. Zaya, for that. And I look forward maybe before our Independence Day to be a guest on your show and talk to the Liberian people in the great United States.
Okay.
Good night.
All right. You'll be in Florida. I will see you there. So I want to shake the honorable man hand. Mr. Mane, any closing remarks?
Yeah, I will just be brief. Yeah, thank you very much. Mr. Host, that's Zaya Poah. I say you did extremely well, and you always doing it. A lot of the time when there's probably in the community, you can, bring people on board for them to talk about it, and that's what we like. So you should continue that. But to my good Sapo people, unity is our goal. Peace. That's what we want. I always telling people, when there is peace, there is development. Without peace, we can't make no development back home, even here in America. So try to urge everybody so that all of us can work together. and to my great president, Mr. Geleo, and the general coordinator and the chair lady. I am asking everybody for us to see reason and come together and bring this union together. Togetherness is what we want. And we trust their ability as a leaders before we put them into that position. If you see reason that yes, indeed, some people believe in us before we become their leader. So becoming our leaders today, that certain things they saw in them before putting them over all of the people for them to be the head of us. So we are currently asking everybody within the year, everybody, one-on-one, let us be calling each other for us to reconcile our own differences. As I said today, we can't go for Loma people to come and talk for us. We can't go for Gio. We can't go for Mandingo people. The only thing with the Sabo people, we got to resolve our own problem, put our own breaking pieces together. In the past, it happened 7 years, and who put the breaking pieces together? Only yourself. So at this come around, that's the same thing. We are saying, let us come together and go to Florida and resolve any other problem that within the union that we are dissatisfied with. Thank you very much. This is your son, Krogee Sr. And as I said, I posted the last time. Everybody, I think they saw my post. July 17th will be my birthday, but that birthday will be celebrated on the 17th. On the 16th is my birthday, which will be Friday. But Saturday, which is the 17th of July, will be the day that we celebrate this birthday here in Iowa, North Dakota. So all are invited, including you, the great journalist, Mr. Sayo Poah, so that
Iowa
all
and
of us
North
can
Dakota. Wow.
historic, birthday for Krogee to celebrate birthday in the United States of America is not a small thing. So I say you are called, and everybody, they are invited. God bless you. God bless you. Your son, your brother, your uncle, Krogee Sr. once more. God bless you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
All right, CEO, to your team, we want to say thank you so very much. We appreciate the education. I think the viewers they participated very well, both on the phone calls and the messages. And a lot of messages coming in here. We want to say thank you so much for your effort. Let's see, maybe you can give us, somebody was asking, is it the end of the ball game? Maybe you guys can play around too. Who knows? Before we go to Florida. But I want to say thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Thank you, Dak.
Thank you. Saya Poah. Thank you, everybody.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, there you have it. Voice of Sinoe. This is the platform you need to come to get the people, what I call breaking the leaders, the professional, and the top-notch thinkers to the people. So you just saw it for yourself. The people brought knowledge from what I gathered tonight from the panelists. It is clear President Geleo and his team, they are the guys at fault. There is nowhere in the discussion tonight where the board of directors were indicted for doing the wrong thing. Everybody said during the negotiation, the board of directors, they cooperated with them. They were willing for the union to come together. But it was the president who remained adamant, who brought us to this point. So history has captured President Geleo to be the fomenter of chaos in our union. And so these videos, we are on YouTube. These videos, they are now being interred. They are being buried within the vast belly of YouTube and other platforms. So we know in the future we can, anybody, our children can come and reference this video. What the people say, it's not just dark side of Poah. Level-headed people that intervene, from the elders to the concerned members of the union, everyone else, with the exception of a few elements in Minnesota that are supporting the president. Unanimously, the people in the union, they are saying President Geleo is wrong. And so our people back home, or wherever you are around the globe, you know the person who is the culprit for dividing our organization. The man we gave power to keep us united has now become our divider. So he's no longer the uniter in chief, he is now the divider in chief. All right, so the record is now, the great W will say the records are there. So the records are there for you to reflect on them. We have written plethora of articles on the malpractices of President Geleo. We have done all of those things. So a future generation will read those articles. We are also doing our best to put our papers, our writings, whether you agree with us or not. I mean, you can read them in the future. So we are doing something to amalgamate everything that we wrote into a book. Maybe we can call it the reflection of Dr. Poah. You know, whatever title we have not come up with a title yet, but we'll put all those things together and put it out there as a book for people to read them. You know, you can disagree, you can agree. We are fine with that. That being said, as I blend Atari Chederi, so let's say one, you know, everybody I've talked to Green is not listening. And so as I blend Green videos, I blend so I blend young lava. Tari Chederi. What's my Sablende? I mean, po Sablende.
Assemblée, a problème, tout ça est non. A Gidouba, a Gabuga, tout ça est non. A Gidouba, a problème, tout ça est non. Assemblée, a Gabuga, tout ça est non. I'm on Derivo, I said I get it.
Love is the reason why we live. Love is the only thing that brings us together. Watch out, we want peace and unity.
Want peace and unity.
Watch out,
watch out.
We must come together. Love is the reason why we live.
Love is the reason that we live.
Love is the only thing that brings us together.
I said, can I get it? I'm on them. I said, for I get it. I'm on them. For second more. Sasa second more. Yes. Angele. Yes. Angele.
Okay, watch out, one piece of unity. Our next segment has been postponed. A. Melvin Dewey, we want to reschedule the show, and we'll make a flyer for the appearance of the Vice President of the Minnesota chapter, A. Melvin Dewey, who had a long show today. And so we had behind the scene, he sent me a communication for us to reschedule, which I thought was very thoughtful on his part. All right, so that's it. I will talk to you again, Voice of Sinoe. Next weekend, we'll be here. As needed, we'll appear. We'll have exclusive. We have any breaking news. We'll appear to get the breaking news. But in the meantime, I'll see you on the weekend.